Tuesday, we'll be having a session for 1 hour. So we have a session on Tuesday. So the session will be on how to break into product-based companies like Flipkart, Myntra, Amazon, and how to prepare for their interviews. So normally we have companies where you get 4.5 lakhs and 5 lakhs, 6 lakhs, maybe 8 lakhs. So we have because we have normally in the market two companies, two categories. One is service-based, next is product-based. We will speak of Flipkart or Amazon or Microsoft, Google. These companies are product-based. They prepare the management with their own product. After these are product-based companies, right? So they prepare their own product. So all these courses, your TCS and all things will be your service. So keep it in mind. Those are the companies which are product-based. They have their own share in the market, they have their own reputation in the market. Yeah. So Tuesday we have it. Keep it in mind. We have the two English speakers now.
Hello. One and all. Together is a beginning. Keeping together in progress, working together is success. So we have successfully completed the first day of our third international conference on advancement in science, engineering, and management. So coming towards the second day of third international conference, first and foremost organized by Lord's Institute of Engineering and Technology in association with ICASEM as an institution for engineering research and publication. So we have completed the first day of this conference with two luminary keynote speakers such as Dr. Said Makbul Ahmed. Today we have other prominent luminaries for this area as well. So let's join our hands. So today we have Dr. Ahmed Rashid as a keynote speaker. So Dr. Ahmed Rashid received his PhD in Computer Science and Informatics degree from College of Engineering and Physical and Physical Sciences, University College Dublin in 2001 to 2006. He pursued his postdoctoral fellow at UCD from 2006 to 2007. He has been included in the prestigious Stanford University list with 2.7 of the world researchers for the year 2020. Tariq is on the list of top 10 researchers in the Al-Qaeda researchers ranking. He was served as the Dean, the College of Business and Management Studies in Southeast University from July 2009 to April 2010. Of the college, he provided leadership and vision to the college's education, programs strengthen development, and staff development. So, he was a professor at Software and Informatics Engineering, College of Engineering, Sanathan University, Urban Pakistan. Professor from he is working as a professor in computer science and engineering, University of Pakistan, Hira. His research work spans in three areas are development of machine learning, neural networks, multi-context development neural networks, also multi-context neural networks. Vector machines, ensemble networks, learning algorithms, provides algorithms, learning algorithms, nearest neighbor algorithms, real-time learning algorithms. This is an application certificate for developing SIH for 2020 for Ministry of Education and MHRD's Innovation Cell 2020. He has delivered 63 guest lectures of seminars at national or international levels. In 16 plus keynote speech, invited speech, and shared sessions to national.
क्या हाल है?
He's serving as a
कितने?
His research interests are intelligence, cloud computing, and IoT. He has acted as mentor in Smart India Hackathon, he won. So he has 6 grants. Design taken grant and $40. Dr. Balakrishnan has appreciated under. So I really welcome him to the life virtually. Let's join hands together.
Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Can you hear my voice?
It's a good morning, sir. We can hear your voice.
Very good. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the nice introductory background about myself. And I'm so glad and overly thrilled by participating in the 3rd International Conference on Science and Engineering and Management 2022, which is organized by Lord's Institute of Engineering and Technology with association with Institute for Engineering, Research and Publication, IFERP. And I thank all the organizers which make this event very successful. I thank the academic staff, the admin staff, and I thank the operational staff for making this wonderful event so that our students can be can get a greater benefit and outcome from this event. Thank you very much again, and I really appreciate everything that you have done. So today's presentation is about optimization algorithm in engineering and science application. And I'm going to talk about a particular algorithm, which is FOX. But before that, I hit on some important items in my agenda for today, which can be an introductory background and problems. Then the main objectives of this presentation, and then contribution of our work. Then I hit on nature-inspired meta-heuristic algorithm, and then I introduce you to a new algorithm, which is Fox Optimizer. Then I provide to our participants a case study, how they can get to know this algorithm and how they can apply it to their work in their study. Then I show you some performance evaluation for this work, and then the conclusion and future direction. Now, optimizations or optimization algorithm, optimization today, it's a hot topic in the development of engineering and science technology. So they are inspired by nature, and they are meta-heuristic algorithms, so that you can take the inspiration from swarm intelligence, biological, physical, and chemical systems. Optimization in nature, we have every day this problem, and we work with it. For example, any problem, you could have different solutions for it. For example, a problem can be in a way that you can provide several solutions for it. So if I take the marker, okay. So if I take the marker, a problem can have several solutions. Solution 1, solution 2, solution 3, solution till n. And a problem, you can consider a problem moving from a point A to point B, for example, from Hyderabad to New Delhi. So, and you could have some solutions for that. You can travel by air, or you travel by train, or travel by any other means. So you would have so many solutions, but then you would have, again, feasible solutions. For example, those solutions that can be achieved. Okay, for example, from Hyderabad to India, you wouldn't go by bus by 3 hours, maybe, I don't know. So you would have some restrictions. Optimization could be minimization. So you try to travel from Hyderabad to New Delhi with shortest distance, with shortest path. That's the minimization, and shortest cost. And and you could have, in other words, you could have a optimization kind of, we can call it maximization. Maximize your output. So in this, your main objective is to get the optimal solution, or get the best solution out of it. Here is the a sketch diagram for optimization methods. So you could have combinatorial problems or continuous. You could have, again, this one can be branched out to exact and approximate, linear, non-linear, and you could have heuristic, meta-heuristic, random search. You could have global search or local search. You could have mathematical driven methods. You could have non-mathematical driven methods. You could have swarm intelligence. You could have evolutionary algorithms, and you could have other sort of the algorithm. But today I'm talking about meta-heuristic. Meta-heuristic, which is here, meta-heuristic algorithm. And in particular, I talk about a new algorithm which is developed in our lab by our team, and it's called Fox algorithm. So algorithm, again, you could simplify it in two categories: traditional algorithms and evolutionary algorithms. Okay, so define traditional algorithms. Uh, these are deterministic algorithms that you know what you're getting into next step. They are mainly local search, so you are searching in one particular neighborhood. It has a limited diversity, so, and it has problem specific. So these types of algorithm can only be solved, can only be used for a particular set of problems, not all problems. And they are mainly not fittable for nonlinear applications. Now, as opposed to this one, we have evolutionary algorithms, which are non-deterministic, stochastic, and heuristic, and they work based on randomization, and you will get global optimum. Now, what are the problems that we have? We have problems that are increasing in dimensions. So you would have a problem with a lot of parameters or variables. You can have at least, for example, if you go to large scale problems, you would have 1,000 variables, for example, some problems. Time, cost, and resource. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
I'm very sorry for this disconnection. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir, we could hear you.
Thank you very much. So in short, or in a nutshell, the problems could be increasing the dimension of the variables, or it could be time and cost that you want to do it in an efficient manner, or we have some algorithms that they are not very efficient. So therefore, we're always trying to develop or redevelop new or remodify recent algorithms so that they can be more powerful and they can work with real complex problems. The objectives that we said it at the beginning. So we're trying to solve broad range problems, okay, broad-based problems, and we try to avoid local optima, and also making sure that we try to reduce the time complexity for the algorithms and space complexity. So we do not want to use a lot of memory or a lot of RAM. And we managed to have a complete algorithm so that in a way that your algorithm can hit the target, can work, can arrive at the goal. So and therefore we use some heuristic algorithm or meta-heuristic. Now, some of the algorithms that we designed in the labs, Fox algorithm is one of them, and nesting algorithm, child drawing development optimizer, evolutionary clustering algorithm star, DSO fitness dependent optimization, and learning performance-based optimization. And today I'm talking about Fox algorithm. Fox, it's a knowledge-inspired algorithm, and it's called Fox optimizer. Well, it tries to mimic the foraging behavior of foxes in nature. When it hunts, it tries to, the fox, it has a clever way to hunt, okay? So, and we try to take this behavior and produce an algorithm out of it. So the algorithm is mainly based on techniques for measuring distance between fox and the object or the prey, okay? And we try to get this one in terms of optimization. So fox has a clever way to go to get the prey by jumping, and tries to estimate this jump based on the distance that it has between itself and the object. Now, fox, the life of fox, fox can live in a poor environment that has low production in terms of food. And also fox have different colors, you know, but the common or the widely color is red or white, okay? So fox, they are widespread animal, and they are living in mainly urban area in the USA, Europe, Canada, Japan, Australia. The Arctic fox has strong ability to hunt its prey either from the above or below. The red fox is an example of the fox that we mimic this algorithm. Eats mammals and plants and lives between approximately the spanning life for them. It's 2 to 4 years. They live 2 to 4 years. And they live in diverse locations. So they live in forests, desert, mountains, and sometimes they eat vegetables as well. And they also hunt fish and frogs. Now, talking about the fox behavior in the snow, fox tries to hunt its prey, and it dives into snow. When there is a snow, the object cannot be seen very good to it. So therefore it uses some some ultrasound, or from the ultrasound we'll get some help. So the steps are described as below. When the snow covers the ground, the snow blocks the side of the prey. So the prey, cannot be seen. Red fox try to search for prey randomly. So randomly, for global search, it tries to find this prey where it is, because the snow covers this prey. At the end, the red fox tries to get the prey by hearing ultrasound, the wave, okay, from the prey. Then it takes time to get close to the prey. Once the fox hears the ultrasound or the wave, it is going into exploitation search, so local search. Now it knows where is a target, where is an object or a prey, and now we can say that the fox is in the exploitation phase, which is a local search. Before that, it was in the global search. So by listening to the sound of the prey and the time difference, the red fox can determine the distance between itself and the prey. And after determining the distance, it tries to make an estimate jump. So once it estimates the distance, it makes the right jump so that it can catch the prey. So, and then there's also walking is performed randomly, and it tries to get to that position. So that's more or less about the behaviors that we extracted from this animal. And the red fox moves randomly to discover prey, and it finds it with ultrasound. So usually these behaviors, we manage to get them into a way that we can design our algorithm. So now in each algorithm, there's exploitation and exploration phases. Now, exploration phase means that the fox tries to search, discovering area, and exploitation when the fox knows the distance between itself and the prey. So it's in the local search. So it's kind of is nearly there to get the target. Now, now we are clear about exploration and exploitation. Also, the jump, we come to the jump. The red fox, it jumps from, tries always to jump in the north and east direction. So, based on the biological reference that we found, 82% of the fox, they try to kill the prey with this jump, which is north and east direction. Or else they have another chance, which is 18%. They do the opposite, opposite of the north and east direction. So that's also clear about it. So this is the diagram. If you have a fox, okay, that's the main position. If I take the marker, if I can take marker. So that's the fox, and here is the exploration. Here is this area is global search, okay? And if this is the target, the rat or whatever, or the fish, or, frog, so that is the target. So once the fox senses the ultrasound, it tries to estimate the distance. And once he estimates the distance, it tries to make the right jump. And the right jump, either north and east or the opposite. So if it's north and east, that's 82% of the possibilities. If it is the opposite, that's 18 only, 1/8. So once estimated distance, it tries to make the right jump to eat the target. So this is the exploitation, the local search, and this is the exploration. And we based our algorithm in that way. So here the physical meaning for it. So if the object sends a wave or ultrasound, the object sends to, let's say we have a fox and the prey. So it receives it by the object and then sends the way to reflect the receiver. So that's how physically it's done. So instead we take sending and receiving, we take the half distance. That's it. Now this is the algorithm: initialize the population, calculate fitness. This R is a random number to either go for exploration or exploitation. So this is the most, the nicest things about this algorithm is that clearly defines exploration and exploitation phase. So in the exploration, if your R is greater than 0.5, okay, so you go to exploitation to take the prey. Okay, if it is smaller than 0.5, then you go to exploration. So global search. And now, once you are in exploitation, that means once you are in the local search, once you are close to the prey, you will have, if your P is another random number for jump direction, you know, the jump either greater than 0.8, which is going to north and east, or the opposite of north and east, which is, yes, it's greater than that one, okay, which is this one, north and east. And then the rest are simple. So we managed to get the exploitation equations. Don't worry too much about mathematics. The paper is there, the algorithm is there, the software is there, it works, and it was published. But I'm just showing you these algorithms, these equations, so that for exploitation you have set of equations, distance, distance sound travel, okay, which is equal to speed of the sound in the air times the travel sound time, or time travel sound. Okay, time travel sound, we make it a random number between 1 and 0. And this one, there is a special equation for it, which is found by the best fox that you have, position of the fox over time sound travel. Now, distance of the fox to the prey, that's what we are interested in. So this distance between the fox and prey can be found by distance sound travel multiplied by 0.5. And then the jump, which is the acceleration, times 0.5 times t squared. T square, we made a square for mathematical convenience, is that we have up and jump. In the process, you might have high jump or low jump. So we made a square for mathematical convenience. And that's the jump. And once you have the jump, then you find the next position of the fox, which is distance of the fox, and prey times the jumps times c. C is the parameter if you are going to opposite direction of north and east direction, and c to the opposite direction of the north and east. So you have two c's, one greater than 0.18 and one less than 0.18. And the exploration phase is this one. You will have the sum of time sound travels over the dimension, how many dimension, we talk about dimension momentarily. And then you have the, this is how you will find the next position of the fox, okay, for the exploration. Now this is the algorithm, which is the equivalent to the flowchart that you've seen it in the earlier slide, which is the same. It's more detail about it. I can go through it, but because of the domain and scope of this conference, I'll just show you that this is how it works, which is the same flowchart which I explained the flowchart. Now, The performance of this algorithm was tested against 5 classical benchmark testing functions and also IEEE CEC 2019 benchmark functions. The folks compared against DA and PSO particle swarm optimization and FDO, GWO and WOA and CHOA and the rest. Also some statistical tests were performed to see whether our results are better statistically, are significant or not. That was also another test to just check to make sure that yes, our results are better, but are they significant in terms of statistics? They might not. But then we found them that we did the Wilkinson rank sum test, which is p-value, and then it proved that the algorithm statistically, its results are significant. So performance, apart from the testing functions, benchmark testing function, we also solved 2 engineering problems, which is solving pressure vessel design and also economic load dispatch. Again, the algorithm showed better performance than others.
Yes,
So these are the results of 5 classical, and you can see that in bold, the algorithm did better, except for the FDO did better here. This one also, the statistical significance of our algorithm against, others. You can see that, Fox against GA, 9 functions are better, or 9 functions are better. Here, again, more functions. Like when your results are statistically less than 0.05, it means your results are significantly important. Now, just case study to see how this algorithm can be worked for our students and researchers in science or engineering. For example, we had a function, fitness function or evaluation function, x1 square, x2 square. So we took 4 foxes, okay? 4 foxes. Each fox is an agent in AI. Each fox is trying to find or search for the good solution. So 4 agents, 1, 2, 3, 4, and each fox, it has 2 dimensions, x1, x2. And then the fitness functions means that first dimension square plus second dimension square. Maybe in engineering or science, you might have 1,000 variables, x1, x2, x3, x4, x5. So this only for learning, we took only 2 dimensions, x1 and x2, that's it. And we square them and we get fitness function. Here, the first iteration, we see that we do minimization. We'll see that agent 1 is the most or the minimum one, so 13. So the agent 1 is the best, and the best position for this agent is 2 and 3, 2 and 3. The best fitness is 13. The best agent is 1. Okay, so that's first iteration. When we come to the second iteration, of course, we said that before starting, you initialize your variables. A is a parameter. This is done for the algorithm when this parameter actually gets reduced over the iteration, over the time. So starting from 2 value and we reduce it. So we try to reduce the performance of searching. Once you are in the local search, once you get the target, so you try to reduce searching for others. And jump is the high jump. We start with 0 because initial value for jumping, nothing. And C, it could be C and C2. One of them is north and east direction, the jump for the fox. And the other one is the opposite. And then minimum average time, that's infinity first time. And then R, which we said R is a random variable, whether you explorationally trying to find a goal or exploitationally. So exploitation means locally. That means you found the goal. So these are the parameters that initialize. So first calculation, we have first Fox, which has 2 dimensions, 2 and 3. We saw it from the table. I can just go again to show you. That's 2 and 3. Okay. So hello. Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. Okay. So therefore, we try to find the distance sound travels, which is speed sound multiplied by time sound travels. We said that this variable is in between 0 and 1. We selected 0.5. That's from the equation 1. We can and compute the speed sound. Again, you can best position, which is 2.3, 4.2 divided by 0.5, and 4.3 divided by 0.5, you will get 4.6. And then distance traveled, that's equation 3, you will have 2.3. Now, distance traveled. Now, to get the distance Fox, that's equation 3, you will have 2 multiplied by 0.5 and 3 multiplied by 0.5. You have two values for both positions. And then the jump of the Fox, 0.5 times 9.81 times average or time, which is square. You will find this one because you have this. You have both of them, and you multiply by time. So here we found the jump is done. Jump is found. Okay, let me take the marker. So here jump is found. And the next is the last step of the algorithm is to find for each Fox the new position or new direction or new position. So we will find the position for next position for the Fox one. So the next position with equation 5, it is found that you have first position 0.0028 and the second position 0.0042. Likewise, you do the same thing for second agent, same story. You'll go through the equations, you'll find the time, you'll find the jump, and you find the others. And then likewise, you'll do the for all Foxes. So this is the third Fox, and that's the fourth Fox. I done it, and you'll see the next iteration that you will have. You started with new positions.
Not interesting talk.
You started with new position, agent 1, agent 2, agent 3, agent 4, Fox 1, Fox 2, Fox 3. They have different positions. They weren't like that, so you minimized it. So you see, if we go back to the first time that we started, you see 2, 3, 4, 6, 5, 8, 10, 12. And now with only one iterations, we managed to produce them. You see X1 new and X2 new, you see more, less than before. Now, in conclusion, I would say that number of search agents was related to Fox performance. If you take larger number of agents, your accuracy will be
Here, sir. Hello, sir.
Yes.
Sir, your time is up, sir. I keep on reminding you your session is over because next speaker is waiting. Will you please conclude?
Right. Thank you. I'm done. I'm done. Thank you very much. This is just conclusion. Sorry for that.
Half an hour late. Will you please conclude, sir?
Yes, I'm nearly done. Just 1 second, maybe. So the more agents you take, the accuracy, will be improved, but the time and space will be costly. And in the future, you can do multi-objective optimization, and you can update the parameters, or you update the algorithm, or you hybridize it. I'm done. Thank you very much. And I'm sorry I took your time because I had some disconnection. I really appreciate your work, your great work. And I really thank the organizers one more time, and our dear academic staff, admin staff, operational staff, and the organizers all. Thank you very much. And if you have any question, I'll be happy to answer.
Thank you for your wonderful talk. And if anybody is ready, I request audience, if you have any doubts, you please ask to sir. Now the session is for question and answers. If no, students, if you have any doubt, please ask on Fox algorithm. If no,
Thank you, sir, for your valuable session. Moving on. Keynote speaker. So, keynote speaker is Dr. H. Balakrishnan. Of Computer Science and Business Systems at Sri Krishna College of Engineering and Technology, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu, India. He has 20 years of experience in teaching, research, and administration. He has also bagged a lot of achievements, such as publication of over 20 books, 8 book chapters, 30 technical articles, and which also includes prizes such as Best Performer in the Posted Display 2021 to 2022, and IEEMA's Best Researcher Award. He acted as a mentor and mentor and lead so
Yeah, good morning to all. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thanks so much for the nice introduction. It gives me a great pleasure for me to extend my greetings to all participants. Can I share my screen?
yes, sir.
Screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Is visible? So, see, am I audible? Susmita, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. So once again, good morning to one and all. The today topic, actually, thank you so much for IFERP and the Lord Institute of Engineering and Technology for providing such an opportunity as a keynote speaker for this conference. So the today topic is quantum computing for everyone. So before entering into that topic, just I want to just give some brief introduction about quantum computing. So can you give me a simple explanation of how quantum computer works? So I have been asked this question a lot, but many years the question stumped me. I had several pat answers, but none really satisfied me or any related answer for that question. But it turns out though that there is a satisfying answer to the question which anyone can understand if they are willing to spend some time that concentrating somewhat hard to understand this answer. For this, let's back up and think first about why big media outlets like New York Times and Economist regularly run stories about the quantum computers. So the reason is that the quantum computer scientists believe that quantum computers can solve the problem that are intractable for conventional computers, like what we are using nowadays. That is, it's not a quantum computers are like a regular computers, but smaller and somewhat also faster. Rather, the quantum computers work according to the principles entirely different than the conventional system, and using those principles can solve the problem whose solutions will never be feasible on a conventional system. So that's why in everyday life, all our experience is with a object which can be directly simulated by a conventional system. So we don't usually think about this fact. But whenever that the movie makers, they really depend on this kind of system, and we make it for granted. So special effect or basically just rough computer simulations of events that would be more expensive for the movie makers to create in real life than they are to simulate inside the system. So that's why with this short introduction, just I start my session. So here actually, whenever we are talking about that quantum computing, the overview of is quantum computing and what does quantum computer do that, how does the quantum computing work, and what the outlook for quantum computing, what are the challenges for quantum computing, and how the quantum computers are being deployed, and some real world applications for based on that quantum computing, and getting the quantum computing ready for its the prime time, and finally conclude my session with final thought. So this is an overview of today's session. So next 30 minutes I'm going to discuss, I'm going to talk about these things. So first, whenever we are talking about the quantum computing, actually currently the computers are made with some silicon transistors. So these transistors are getting smaller and more powerful with each passing year. So however, there is a physical limit to this technology. In this type of circuit, if the connectors are too close to each other, the electrons can bounce between them. So moreover, if a transistor is too small, the electrons can go through the gate of the transistor. So this phenomena is known as a quantum tunneling and can arrange that entire circuit. That's why it's clear that the uncertain behavior of the quantum particles is a basis of the physical limits of silicon circuits. So that's why the quantum particle is used as a bit in quantum computer, that is called as a qubit. So the quantum computing is a sophisticated approach for making a parallel calculations using the physics that govern the subatomic particle to replace a more simplistic transistors in today computers. So that's why there are particularly that designed for parallel processing. For example, that quantum computer won't be able to give the additional speed for day-to-day work. Occasionally, it would be smaller. The quantum computer can be used for the database searching because they can search many paths at once. So thus greatly reducing the search time. So the development of quantum computers would affect the data security. So that's why here the encryption is used for data protection. So to break an encryption code, you will have to force it. So even a supercomputer will take the trillions of years to do that. So, but a quantum computer can do in time. That's why the simulations are used by scientists to predict the behavior of weather forecasting, space related applications, DNA related application, etc. So that's why the simulations are a time consuming process because they are millions of calculations. So that's why the quantum computer can reduce the time it takes to run the simulation because they can perform the millions of calculations at once because it's a parallel processing. So the quantum computer needs very specific environmental conditions, and if we can't observe inside the process when they are running, as it will damage the superposition. So that's a thing. So the second, what does a quantum computer do? So whenever we are talking about the quantum computer, it actually the traditional system uses the in 0 and 1 on or off like that. But whenever we are focusing about the quantum computer, it uses the qubits. So that's why the quantum computer would bust through the calculation that would take the classical computers a long time if they would even finish. So, for example, today computers use the 8 bits to represent any number between 0 and 255. But thanks to the features like superposition, the quantum computer can use the 8 bits to represent every number of 0 to 255 simultaneously. That's why it's a features like parallelism in computing. That's why all possibilities are computed at once rather than sequentially, providing tremendous speed ups. So while a classical computer steps through the long division calculations one at a time to factor a homogeneous number, a quantum computer can get the answer in a single step. So that's a meaning. So next, third, how does the quantum computing work? So the quantum computing actually, don't expect to build your own quantum computer like a DYBC with parts that's coming from the so many that local electronic shop. There are a handful of systems operating today that typically require the refrigeration that create working environment just north of absolute zero. So they need that computing article to handle the fragile quantum states that power these systems. So that's why the quantum computing takes the nano Herculean muscles to create something called entanglement. So based on that only the quantum computing is working. So what the outlook for the quantum computing? So a handful companies such as Google, Honeywell, IBM, Alibaba, etc. Some other that company operate the early versions of quantum computers today. So today they provide the tens of qubits. So the qubits is represented in 10 power something. So that's why but the qubits can be very noisy, that making them sometimes unreliable. So to tackle real world problem reliably, the system needs tens or hundreds of thousands of qubits. So that's why the expert believe it would be a couple decades before we get a high fidelity era when the quantum computers are truly useful like that. So in that, actually, as per this diagram here, they're predicting the quantum future. So it's started from the year 2010 to 2030. So here, all the way they're representing the qubits in terms of 10 power. So that's why actually here the quantum supremacy and usefulness threshold. So these are the how we are. What about the future of the quantum? So that prediction is possible based on this diagrammatic representation. This one is it's actually the challenge for quantum computing. So one of the major problem that being faced by the today's quantum computer is that entangled qubits that quickly become the decoherent with respect to other qubits. So therefore, an algorithm needs to quickly get its work done before the qubits become decoherent. So currently the most quantum computers can only keep a few tons of qubits coherent. So that's why some recent studies it contribute toward our inability to represent the meaningful real life problems on a quantum computer. So the further there is no uniformity in the underlying quantum computer hardware. So that's why that currently this is very similar to how we had the multiple transistor designs in the initial days of computing. As a result, it's only possible for certain problem to be efficiently mapped onto the specific types of underlying quantum computing hardware. So next, how the quantum computers are being deployed. So in that case, here the quantum computers that it requires that a customized hardware. Today, only the big hyperscalers and a few hardware companies are providing quantum computer emulators, as well as the limited sized quantum computer as a cloud service. So that's why the quantum computers are presently being targeted for the problems that are compute intensive and not latency sensitive. Also, the today quantum computer architectures are not mature enough with that respect to the handling of large data sizes. As a result, in many cases, the quantum computer is typically deployed along with a classical computer in a hybrid manner. So that's the thing. So the seventh one, very important thing, some real world applications for quantum computing. So here, the exponential growth in computing power that comes with the development of a viable quantum computer looks set to that revolutionize a wide range of industrial applications. So based on that application, the first application is a healthcare. So in that healthcare, actually, as per that healthcare application based on the quantum computing, the first so many research is going on. Here, the classical computers are somewhat limited in terms of size and complexity of molecules they can simulate and compare. That's why if you have an input size n and n being a number of atoms in the researched molecules, so the number of possible interactions between these atoms is exponential. So that's why the quantum computers will allow much larger molecules to be simulated. The second, in terms of diagnostics based on the healthcare, so in that case, the quantum technologies would be used to provide faster and as well as the more accurate diagnostics with some variety of applications. So the boosting artificial intelligence capability will improve the machine learning, something that is already being used to help for the pattern recognition and other some kind of algorithm, even for high resolution MRI machines that also provide a greater level of detail and also what are useful for screening for any kind of diseases. Third thing is a treatment. For the treatment purpose, based on the quantum computing, it targeted the treatments such as radiotherapy that is depend on the ability to rapidly model and simulate the complex scenario to deliver the optimal treatment like that. Second important application is the finance. So whenever we are talking about the finance, actually in that the financial oriented application, the quantum computing is useful for making automated and high frequency trading. So here one potential application for quantum technologies is algorithmic trading. So here in that algorithmic trading, the use of complex algorithms to automatically share the dealings based on a wide variety of market variables. So that's why the advantages is especially for high volume transactions are significant. And second thing, very important thing for finding a fraud detection in very particularly in the finance oriented applications. So here, like diagnostics in the healthcare application, the fraud detection is depend on the pattern recognition. So that's why here the quantum computers would deliver a significant improvement in machine learning capability. That dramatically reducing the time taken to train the neural network and improving the detection rate like that. And third application is marketing. So marketing here a very important thing, the big data analytics. So here the quantum computers will have the ability to aggregate and analyze the huge volumes of consumer data from a very wide variety of different sources. So that's why this big data analytics will allow the commerce and government to precisely target the individual customers as well as other preferences like that. And the fourth application is meteorology. So here we are finding the more accurate weather forecast. So with so many variables to consider, accurate weather forecasts are difficult to produce. So, but here the machine learning using quantum computer will result in improved pattern recognition, that making it somewhat easier for predicting the extreme weather event and potentially saving the thousands of lives in a year like that. And fifth one is the logistic. So in that logistic here, it will increase the supply chain efficiency. So improved data analysis and modeling will enable a wide variety of industries to optimize the workflow associated with the transport, logistic, and even supply chain management and so on. So these are some of the applications related to that quantum computing based on the quantum computing. So this is a real world application, and how that next how the quantum computing is getting ready for prime time. So here in that case, the many launch what are the IT companies are investing. The computer companies are investing billions of dollars into building quantum computers. Similarly, many academic institutions also investing a lot of money brain power into the area, into this area. That's why the current generation of quantum computers need to be managed by the expert staff. So that's why this is actually here all the way they are using some kind of the Equinix data center. So this is act as a node hub for both collecting information from the classical computing, and with the help of this Equinix fabric, it will convert that the informations are stored in that saved in that quantum computing, and quantum computing as a service as a public cloud data centers with a high bandwidth and secured manner. So this is a very important. This is actually how that quantum computing are getting ready for prime time. And the final thought, actually, with this short, not just actually the final thought in conclusion, actually we are in the final stage, initial stages of the era of that hybrid quantum computers, where the classical computers that offload certain types of processing to quantum computers with a limited number of qubits. So we believe this will be the norm of quantum computing for the next 5 years, before non-hybrid native quantum computers containing thousands of qubits. That for what are the qubits start solving the real world problem. So that's with this final thought, just I conclude my session. Thank you so much for your attention. Any queries?
Without second year research. Thank you, sir, for your class.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
We are keynote speaker. Consoli. First assignment was at the age of 13, and after a lot of toil, despite all the awards, he completed double post-graduation, first as a Master in Science in Human Resource Management, and second as a Master of Business Administration in Marketing. He was honored with the Management Mentor Award by Chartered Management Institution, London. Took up a job, gained hands-on experience, and built a successful track record in the field of recruitment, training, and sales. He contributed to different organizations, closely worked with CEOs, and achieved the desired results. He now holds more than 10 years of experience. He is something officer, did not let him speak his and
Hello, am I audible? Can someone please inform if am I audible? Hello, everyone. Very happy to see the crowd out there. Can someone please confirm if I'm audible? Karthik or Sushmita?
Yes.
Great. Super. Thank you very much for the grand introduction, and I'm very thrilled to be part of third international conference on advances in science, engineering, and management, arranged by Lord's Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad, in association with Institute for Engineering Research and Publication. I'm quite thankful to Mr. Basha Mauddin, sir, the founder and the chairman, and Dr. C.V. Narsimulu, sir, the principal of the college. Along with the organizing team, Ms. Sushmita, Karthik, and Daphne, who had been constantly supporting me from day one till this, till today, till now, till we are live in the conference. And of course, I'm very happy that we have fellow keynote speakers, Dr. S. Balakrishnan and Dr. Tariq Ahmed Rashid, sir, who had helped us impart the knowledge, today in this conference. I have not prepared any PowerPoint presentation for the only matter that I want it to be more interactive and something like I want people to listen to me than reading something on the slides. So I hope that is okay with all of you. And I'm gonna talk on the trending topic, which is always there, that's recruitment. So I'm gonna talk in revaluation in recruitment. Now, I know this conference has participants offline and online, since this is a hybrid conference. And we have people right from like students, entrepreneurs, authors, everybody part of this conference. So I wanted to talk about recruitment, which is very important aspect of everybody's life. But there had been so many changes in recruitment, and how we as a human being, as a job seeker, as a job giver, have to play an active role to make this nation, to build this nation. So I represent Advisor Soltech as a founding member. We started 2 years back, but before that I had 8 years of experience. So total now 10 years of experience, which I carry. And I would like to share my thoughts on recruitment and human resources as an industry. So let me take you 50 years back. So some of the senior members sitting out there in the conference might resonate with me. What used to happen 50 years ago? How the recruitment industry was. So basically, 50 years ago, it was all about pen and paper. When my father and my uncle tell me stories. So recruitment at that point of time was a deep challenge, because they had to write, like they had to look for a vacancy or an advertisement in a local newspaper. And then looking at that advert, they had to write the application with their hand. I even remember my dad has shown me some of his bio data, which we call it resume or CV now, had been handwritten. And that's where, like 50 years ago, that's how the recruitment came into the picture, wherein people were looking for, jobs at government organizations. Now, what happened then was it was quite a tedious and time-consuming process. One has to look for the openings which are in line with their skills, their education, then draft that letter, actually post it, go to the post office, post it. It might reach. The postal system was also not that great. We were still developing it, and it used to reach there. It was so time consuming from the time you see the advert to the time you get the reward or invitation for an interview, and the number of vacancies to the number of people who were unemployed or who were looking for the job. There's a huge gap in that. So it was very hectic. However, the country, we evolved, and slowly a lot of things came into picture in the human resource industry and the job market as well. In 1990, when the liberalization happened and privatization took active part in our economy. Let us talk about something which used to happen 25 years back. So what happened 25 years back? Some of the people who are already here, or rather me as well, we have seen the awakening of technology, the computer and the use of internet. So the things became a little easier. People started using a resume, a computerized copy. So people used to write. So I remember there were, I have seen my dad's resumes, which were computerized type or typewriter. They were prepared on typewriter, or rather they were prepared on a MS Doc, and then a print of that was taken, and they used to use that Xerox copy. Like he had some 10 sets of his resumes, and used to carry everywhere. That was the time when consultancy businesses came into practice. And that was that's where the entire job market and the recruitment industry changed altogether. Now, when consultancy firms came up, at that point of time, people used to carry their hard copies of resume and walk into the consultancy and talk about the job, appear for an interview. The consultancy used to match the skills and education with the jobs which are available with them. It was all about physical intervention and what we call it, everything was like either phone and paper based. So we have moved forward from writing. We used technology like you have something paper which is printed, and there is no question of handwriting or something like that, which is a good format which is in, and on telephone things started getting. This went on for quite some years when job portals came into practice. And job portal was one of the inventions which all of us use today. Like, how many of the students are here? Can we please move the camera at one moment at the audience as well? I would like to see how our audience is, also reciprocating with the talk. Basically, how many of you have a job portal or your resume on a job portal? Can you please raise your hands? Wow, wonderful audience here. Almost everybody? Yes, I agree. Almost everybody. So there are a number of job portals, Naukri being one of the top job portals in India today. When job portals came into practice, the recruitment became really easy. However, a lot of resumes came in and it was becoming difficult for companies to manage that database. And that's where consulting became recruitment partnership with organizations. So companies started outsourcing work because outsourcing started from abroad countries as well. Like, so many jobs now are able to be done sitting at your home, right? That's where, see how the recruitment has been changing. It started with pen and paper, then it came to computerized thing. Now it has come to your phone as well, right? Now we are in the post-pandemic era and we have seen technology at its peak. How many of you have shared your resume with somebody on WhatsApp? Yes, there are some people who have done that. Let me just change the pin. Just give me 1 minute. Yeah, we have shared it on WhatsApp as well, right? Correct. What has happened now? We are so advanced that we have a soft copy. I don't remember when did I took a printout of my resume in last few years. It's all about email. It's all about WhatsApp. It's all about sharing across the platforms. The stylish resumes. You would have come across stylish resumes where you have your photo, you have different infographics we are used to showcase your skills, your abilities, and everything. The most important thing which has happened is career pages across the company. So now you don't have to look for the advertisements in newspaper or any yellow pages or Suleka, something like that, because you have information on tip of your finger, right? Apart from the government, the tenders, the government jobs which are there on newspaper, most of the private jobs are on tip of your finger on your smartphone. Do you agree with this? Right. So basically what happened with this, like when the technology came up, we have got with multiple job portals and ample of job opportunities. Now this is the real game. You as a student or you as a job seeker, what's very important for you is to deal with these technical advancement in the best possible way, which can help you and the organization you are getting associated with. Some of the challenges which also came, like, of course, we have everything on, with the blink of an eye, you can share information from one place to another place, but it has also come up with a lot of challenges too. To eradicate those challenges, the Indian education system predominantly launched courses such as BBA, BBM, post-graduation level MBA HR, and different certification programs as well, which can train people to get this job done very well, right? However, with lot of information available and lot of advancement, it's too easy to have your profile ready to apply for the job, to look out for the companies. A lot of things happened, something like frauds in consultancies, people were looted, the money was taken, jobs were not given. I'm of course talking 10 years back, that's not today. However, to know people got they got to know that no, there are frauds as well. They started understanding about the reviews, talking to people, understanding if there's a right company to go for, which is which has integrity, which doesn't have integrity, all that kind of stuff. Are you guys getting bored? If yes, you can raise your hand. All right. So basically, with all these things which came into place, as from a business point of view, people got ATS, that's application tracking system, the VMS, vendor management system, and all those kind of softwares which made it very easy. Now, despite all this which we have in hand today, I would like to talk about the challenges in recruitment industry. Do you have any questions meanwhile for the jobs or something? If it is possible, you can go and ask me questions on the mic as well. If somebody is there who can go with the mic, remote mic, that is fine. You can stop me and ask the question too. So that is open. Now, some of the challenges which everybody faces is the clients think that yes. Somebody wants to ask there. I can see the host has unmuted it. Am I audible? Raise your hands if I'm audible. Yeah, great, super, very nice. Look at the energy sitting behind there, right? Very nice. All right. So basically, first of all, the biggest challenge which is faced in the recruitment or the job market today is perfect candidate. Now, when employers are hiring, they want perfect candidate. They want combination of everything in one person. So I would like to tell those people who are attending this conference, who are at the hiring level, that perfection is a myth. Nobody is perfect. You have to compromise somewhere to get that talent. We as a recruitment consulting firm have been dealing with more than 65 active clients and 30 job requirements open on a daily basis. I get a call, hey Pranav, I have an urgent requirement. This is immediate requirement, immediate joiner we are looking for. And they keep taking interviews for 3 weeks. How can someone spend 3 weeks for an immediate joining position? That's one of the challenges. So guys, those who are students here, perfection is a myth, of course, but that doesn't mean you have to take everything very casually. You have to have good skills. You have to have good knowledge and understanding of the job market, about your subject domain. You have to get network, connect with as many people as possible. This is the right time to connect with the people. Do not waste your college days just in moving around the town and going to from Banjara Hills to Kachiguda here and there, wherever you are in Hyderabad, or going to trips in and around Hyderabad, Bangalore, something like that. Of course, you can do that once in a semester is okay, but focus, use this time to connect with people, to build your network, to build your brand, to make yourself well versed with the domain you are studying in. May it be engineering, may it be management, may it be IT, may it be non-IT, mechanical, whatsoever you are studying in. Be proud of what you are doing. Understand your passion. Understand your niche, that this is what I'm good at. You all would have seen 3 Idiots, right? How many of you have seen 3 Idiots? Raise your hands. Yes. That hero Armad, right? He's asking for, like, he wanted to become a photographer and his dad wanted him to be a engineer. But it doesn't matter, in case, so many times it happens, like I get applications for different roles. Say I get applications for HR recruiter, but those who have done engineering. And then I ask, why this? They're like, no, I took admission that time because my parents told me. That's okay. That's never in the wrong time. See, engineering is the field, I think, which teaches a lot. Those of you who are staying in hostel or who have stayed in hostel before, they know how engineering as a student, it helps you to learn, grow. So many things are there which you have to do in 4 years time. So understand that. Do not take it as a pressure. Enjoy the journey. That's very important. And that's gonna help you to learn. So everybody you meet, try to learn something from that person. May it be your classmate, may it be your somebody from your batch, maybe a professor, may it be somebody from other company, or maybe so many of you had been part of this. You would have been part of arranging this conference and all. You would have met so many people. Learn from everybody. Somebody would have said something which is not very welcoming, but still learn from that. What would have been the thought of that person when he spoke something like that? Understand and learn from those things. That will help you a lot to build your skills as a person when you go for a job market. Another thing, the important challenge which we face in recruitment today is we will get back to you. Now, this is the terms this is the term which is used by either hiring managers or clients when they are interviewing people. So it is very important, also, of course, when somebody says we will get back to you, it's our moral responsibility that we can do follow-ups on the positions which you have applied for. There are some challenges which happens from candidate side as well, and I see most of the crowd here student as job seekers. So in recently a pandemic or post pandemic, there is a big trend of multiple offer hoarding. So people have multiple number of offers, like four offers in their hand, and one person cannot join 4 companies, right? So one person can join only one company at a time. So it's very important that in case you have some offers in your hand, you should talk about it with the recruiter you're talking to. Inform them in advance that yes, I am talking to 2 more companies and I will go for something which has better match or better better best fit profile for my role and my career path, and of course the better financial rewards as well. Another thing which we commonly face as a recruitment firm is like the seriousness about the role and the job. So some of you, those who are in the final year or those who have recently passed out and are now part of the conference, you would have seen there are so many jobs, and you just click on select all those 7 and apply at once. Okay, I personally call it random apply. I coined that term. So what happens in random apply is, person who is a job seeker, or maybe some of you who might be looking for internships, you apply to 100 internships at a time, out of which 70 might not be of your field, which might not be in line with what you are studying or what you have to explore in future. When you do this random apply, you unnecessarily increase the work for everybody, and you get into the notion, I have applied to 100 internships, I have applied to 100 jobs and did not get a single job, a single call yet. How will you get 70 of the jobs? 70 of those opportunities are not even in line with what you are doing or what the person is expecting. So it's very important that we understand what we have to do, not just in the job, or however in your career as well. One other challenge which recruitment industry faces, it's a very common thing. On the day of interview, somebody doesn't come and you call them and the candidate say, oh, my granny passed away. And sometimes I don't know how many times the same granny passes away. That is also another challenge, but that's one of the challenges which this industry faces. So we have to understand, so those who are the hiring managers sitting out there in this conference, or those who are attending online here, or those who are watching on YouTube as well, if you are in that position where you are hiring people and getting these reasons that my granny passed away or something like that, it's time to understand that did we really contact the right person? Because people get carried away. I got call, okay, but then they read job description, then they understand, oh, this is not the right company for me. And we as Indians, we are not upfront. We will not tell them on face, or we will not write a note to them that, hey, I find this is a mismatch, but like it won't work. No, they don't do that. On the day of interview or on the day of joining, they say somebody passed away in the family, or my friend met with an accident, all that kind of stuff. So in my opinion, we as a human being, as part of this nation, as part of the greatest economy, the booming economy, everybody, be it a candidate, be it a student, be it a founder of the company, be it the employee of the company, those who are in the hiring process, those who are in the management part of it, looking into the people, looking into the processes, it's time that we are honest with ourselves and with others. The moment we showcase honesty, we will get honesty back in, it will come back to you as well. So you will also not face challenges which usually you hear in market. No, don't go for this field, it doesn't have future. No, it's not like that. There is future for every field. Whatever you do, there is future. Lata Mangeshkar didn't become Lata Mangeshkar. Nobody who knew that there was so much future in music, who knew there was so much future in cricket. Sachin Tendulkar still developed, right? So it's very important that you put in your efforts and you're honest to your passion. The moment you're honest to your passion, of course, you will have positive results in your hand. So what are the solutions? I mentioned you the evaluation, then I spoke about the challenges. There must be solutions as well. I just can't say challenges and stop there. So some of the solutions, in my opinion, when it comes to job application, when it comes to deciding your career, deciding what company to go for, what role to go for, it's very important that you understand that job description in detail. Not only candidate, but hiring manager, the one who is preparing the job description, you understand what kind of profile you want. If you are looking for somebody with 3 years of experience, you cannot expect that guy to have the level of understanding and intelligence of what a 10 years experience guy might have. You cannot expect entry-level job seeker to have the leadership skills. You cannot say that I want somebody with 2 years of experience with 50,000 rupees per month salary and want the work get done, which can bring 20 lakh rupees business every month. It cannot happen. It's a learning process. They are in the learning curve. It's very important that the hiring manager, the one who writes the job description, the recruiter who is taking the interview, and the panel who are part of the interview, they are all on the same line. At the same point of time, the candidate who has applied understands that in detail, that yes, this is what is expected. If I do not meet, if I'm not at par or if not nearby, it's better I give up on that role or give up on that opportunity. That's okay. You can get another opportunity as well. But let us make sure we all as a country, as this nation, that we try. See, it starts from ourselves. If you all sitting here and I sitting here, if we bring these things in practice, we're gonna play 0.01% of the role. But that's gonna be very big when it comes 10 years down the line. If everybody practices this for next 5 to 7 years, trust me, recruitment challenges, job market challenges will eradicate from Indian economy. So we have to understand what exactly we are looking for as a candidate as well as a hiring manager. Second thing, sympathy. It's very important to showcase sympathy with people you are talking to for anything in that matter in your career. If you are talking to your subordinates, if you are talking to third party, if you're talking to your seniors, everybody, have that sympathy, have that point to understand that person, have that courage to courage and guts to understand what's happening in someone else's. Put yourself in their shoes and understand that, yeah, there could be this situation. And what if it had happened with me? What would I expect in return? Give that to those people. And trust me, your entire process in your career will become very easy. Third important thing, belongingness. Belongingness is very important. Even as a student, belongingness to your studies. Even as a keynote speaker now, my belongingness to the topic, my belongingness to the crowd is. That's why I didn't want any presentation. I wanted people to listen to me because that's why we are here for. And that's why I asked them to move the camera to the audience because I want to see them. And so the belongingness is very important. So connect with the cause, what cause we are here for. Once you connect with the cause in whatever you are doing, trust me that connecting with the cause and the belongingness to the cause will result in positive impact. Now, positive impact is what we all are here for, right? Why are we are studying? Because we want to do something positive. We have to make our parents proud. We have to build something of our own. We have to have a luxurious life, right? Why people are in business? Because of course they want to create their own empire. They want to have huge revenues with them. They want to help society to solve their problem, help companies to solve their problem. To create the impact, it's very important that we possess, we bring belongingness and sympathy in ourselves. When we attempt to work on small things, show sympathy, show understanding, show belongingness to every person, every act you are doing, trust me, your career will be very successful. That's what I have learned. I have made a lot of mistakes, and that's why I have learned from my seniors. And like, there were many instances when my boss used to tell me something, I'm like, this boss keeps telling anything, it doesn't happen in real world. But after 3 years, 4 years, I got to understand, no, that happens. He was right at his place. It was not me. My eyes were not open that I could look at the thing and understand and learn from them. So it's very important that we keep learning every stage of life. Let us talk about the future. Now we know how the industry evolved, how easy it is now. But just because it is easy, there are a lot of challenges. We have a challenges and we know the solution. Now, what is important? To act. Whatever discussion we had, we have to act on that and make sure that we are that change which we want to see in the world. And the future of recruitment and the industry, India as an economy is great. We have more relevant systems available now, which can help you save your time, which can help you get your profile published across the globe, which can help you tap the untapped market, the potential. There is so many things to learn. There are conferences happening, there are master classes happening, there are webinars, workshops happening. Leverage that, understand that the system is created for us. We have to leverage that and make everybody proud of that system too. And we have to showcase more seriousness about what all we do, and that's where we gonna help a great nation and a great country and a best place to live in. So that's all from my side as a keynote speaker. If you have any questions, I'm more than happy to answer them. You can either take mic in your hand, or you can, if you can talk to the coordinator and they can type in and I can see in the chat as well. Meanwhile, we at Advisor have been helping companies and people to solve the recruitment and job issues in this market. We do cater to IT and non-IT, requirements, from first jobbers to lateral hiring to bulk hiring, head hunting, and placements as well. So anytime in future, if you want any help related to recruitment or career, we are just a pin away. You can call, you can talk to coordinators. That's Sushmita and Karthik and Daphne, and they have my contact details. And I'm I give them the permission to share my contact details to whomever it wants, and you can get in touch with me, and we all can come together and build a great nation ahead. Thank you. Have a lovely day ahead. Yes, I agree. When it says employable, so it's mostly talks about people who are up to date with all the soft skills as well as hard skills. So predominantly the key skills which I want to say, of course, IT is one of them, because there is, since we are into the AI and ML and data analytics and all that kind of stuff. So IT skill is the top skill. However, apart from IT, what you really have to have is a leadership skill. Because see, whenever hires, when somebody hires, they always look for a long term with that, with organization and with people. So having leadership skill along with the technology is one of the things which gonna take us a long way. And leadership is not just about giving work to people and getting it done. It's an art. Leadership is something which I would say that a person instills that with the process. Person learns with the process, and it's an art to get the work done. When we have leadership skill, it's not only about getting work as well. You have to showcase that much impact which is happening organization wide, and of course the like department wise, organization wide, and later when it comes to the macro picture of it, the economy wise as well. So technology followed by leadership skill, and followed by, of course, communication. Communication is not about what you speak as a language, but the way you talk, the way you make people understand, the way you negotiate things, the way you persuade people, the way you make people understand what is expected of them and what is expected of you. So when you combine all these things, that's what communication comes into picture. It can be any language. It's not only you can speak very well English, that means you are good at communication. No, there could be some assignment where you are all say talking either in Telugu or Tamil or Kannada or any other language, but be very well in communication, like put your thoughts well. So again, technology, leadership, and communication are the most important three skills which gonna help and which gonna have the impact on job market. And don't always worry about this percentage, like only 7% of employable and all. Yeah. So NASCOM had said 15% 5-7 years back. However, this number goes down looking at the, when the surveys are done, there are a number of factors. We don't know the authenticity of the people who are participating. What if a second year student of engineering is, replying to that survey? We don't know, because he doesn't have understanding of the market. So nobody has to worry about it. There are a way out, and this number can change when we act. Does that solve the question? If not, you can again ask the next. If somebody else has question, we can. Or I'll be happy if somebody wants to come on, straight away connect and ask the question too. Yes, Mr. Sumit, do you have any question for me? Any other question? I'm waiting. All right. If there are no questions, I would like the host to take the control. And thank you very much for this lovely opportunity.
So thank you for your speech. Due to network issues, college people couldn't join now. We are just checking with them and we'll let you know regarding this, sir. Thanks for the speech, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Mr. Pranav, for wonderful speech. Breakout rooms has been created for the sessions. We are requesting the participants to join the breakout rooms now.
Sure. Hi, Jeevan Kumar.
Just a quick question, Sushmita ma'am. How do we join the breakout sessions for the presentation?
Thank you, Mr. Pranav, for wonderful speech. Breakout rooms has been created for the sessions.
మనం మాట్లాడండి.
These are the who is going to. Okay, students, you can take any if you want to start. Can we start?
चाहिए थे
Already morning we called the students, they were here. And we call the people to start. Would like to say to you all for this physical parallelization of this ongoing international conference on science, engineering, and management 2022. Before we start this session, on behalf of organizing committee, I welcome the second chair of today's session, Dr. Muhammad Anwar Sir, Senior Professor of Mechanical Department, Professor Noman Abdul Isa, Chief Professor of Mechanical Department. So we can start with the first session. Before we start, the time for the presentation is 8+2. 8 for the presentation and for the Q&A. So first, Dr. Wasi is there. He is going to talk one analytic flow to the medium power and exponentially right. So, as well as Mr. Charlie, Mr. Charlie. So we can start now.
Hello. Dr. Say it. This paper was done by Raju sir and I'm the co-author. This is the main master. Now, Raju sir is the first author. This is the first paper I'm going to paper is energy flow from porous medium. So see, this is the topic energy flow from porous medium transformationally accelerated inclined plane with variable temperature reaction. Next, this is the convention of the Raju. Next, this is the abstract in this paper. What we are showing, this is the summarized part. Here we are doing compliant influence. The paper is taking the compliant influence of chemical reaction and radiation. Radiation absorption effects on unsteady energy-free convection flow, heat and mass transfer. Heat and mass transfer fast and exponentially accelerated inclined plane embedded in saturated porous medium with uniform permeability. Variable temperature and concentration has been studied. The governing partial differential equations. This is the part where we work. The governing partial differential equations are solved by using finite difference technique. Then the velocity, temperature, concentration are shown graphically. The changes here are shown graphically also, and skin friction, Nusselt number, Sharad number, and tables. The calculations can be represented graphically. These are the partial taking them from is going. Here the paper one here we are electrically conducting radiation absorption viscous fluid exponentially accelerated inclined plane in the presence of transverse magnetic field, each source chemical reaction has been studied. This is what we are doing. We are consisting here in this paper. We are taking free consecutive flow of an electrically conducting as well as radiation absorption viscous fluid, fast and exponentially accelerated inclined plane embedded in porous medium with a variable surface temperature and concentration in the presence of transverse magnetic field. Each of what we analyze in the form of graph, flow wheel, mass transfers, how the changes are happening, various graphs are shown, and the effect of inclined plane on flow characteristics has also been discussed in the complete paper. Final conclusion was that we assigning 0 to the angle of inclination, the case of vertical plate can be derived case. This was the final conclusion we derived. The case of a particular claim under these conditions can be derived as a particular case. This all are the references we took. We studied the paper and final version was this paper which we presented here. And the graphs. What is the graphs? Graphs. So due to the limitation of time, we are not showing you the graphs. Attached with the paper, the graphs are also there. You can take the copy and go through it. And thank you for giving us the support and being here. Thank you.
So,
Yes. When see something, if you do not understand, when understand, this is for me. That we for you, for the next people, any question from the audience?
चार पे डाउनलोड करके रख ये क्लोज कर दे ये डिस्प्ले दे डाउनलोड कर
ఇప్పుడు దానిలో ఒకటి దియను స్పెల్లింగ్ చేయండి అది ఓపెన్ చేయకండి నాకు ఓపెన్ వేరే అక్కడ ఓపెన్ చేయండి ఇక్కడ స్పెల్లింగ్ ఒకటే చేయండి డౌన్లోడ్ చేసింది
ప్రెసెంటేషన్ ఇందులో ఉందంట కనెక్ట్ చేసేసి డెస్క్టాప్ మీద పెట్టేయండి కనెక్ట్ అవుతుందా కాపీ చేయొద్దు డిస్ప్లే చేయండి
ఉండాలి
ఏమవుతుంది మీరు ఓపెన్ చేసేసి ఏదో చెప్పండి
There are so many are there.
in which polarity
K
I will get some. Also, basically, this is about, we mobile laptops. And every time we have issues with our batteries. And today's generation, the present generation, even coming generation, I think the demand of energy is a lot. To generate energy, to store it, we need to have various techniques. So various materials are always explored for satisfying the energy needs of present generation and future generation. So this is an input in that aspect. So what are the sources of energies for us? Basically, when you want to carry portable, like the batteries, capacitors, supercapacitors, pseudocapacitors. So we need to have giving the device has to give a lot of energy and at the same time a lot of power. There is a gap because we don't find this high energy and high power in one single device. If they are generating high energy, they will give high machine time. And if they are using a lot of they do not give energy for a long time. So this gap is kind of some new devices in the market which are called electrochemical transistors. So electrochemical transistors of very fast redox reactions. Oxidation reduction reactions. So very fast redox reactions. And because this, there will be efficient charge because adding something like this and electrolyte. So some are based on this charge separation, some supercapacitor for different charge separation, and some are based on very fast redox reaction. And in some, there will be a combination of both of these processes. So batteries, supercapacitors, and I said this paper is about electrochemical. So in battery, you are able to determine electrodes, electrolyte, or what's an electrode we know, what is electrolyte we know. So we are going to try to substitute the electrode and electrolyte with some new material. And new not exactly as it exists. Change it into nanomaterials. That is, which has a very, very small particle size. We want to be a synthesized such particle and specifically of material which is called cobalt oxide, which is formula CO3. So belongs to the transition method. Cobalt belongs to the transition method. And transition metal oxides. This role, they are stable, they have so previously they put transition metal oxides or paper down. And there are various researchers. We focus on because there are not a few are not identical. And we research on calcium hydroxide as an electrolyte, concentration of molarity. So this is what our research is about. Can you please proceed?
Changer, slide changer.
Yeah. So this research is about, I just told you the introduction about side. Then we have the syllabus, that is the what we have characterized and study and there is our conclusions. So I think this now I said that we are dealing with profiles of nanoparticles. So the scheme for our research is shown here, starting from one synthesis of potency of science, which is called fusion combustion. So then after we got the material, we went for characterization of it. Like what are the main characters of it? Then we did some dielectric law properties, experiments on that, magnetic properties, and electrochemical studies, because we wanted to see it as a electrode material. And finally, we gave a conclusion that it can be we can so and the name of this chemical hexahydrate, and the other one is urea. These two are taken in an equimolar mixture of 1:1, and this mixture was turned nicely so that it is homogenized, and then it was turned using a magnetic stir for half an hour. So we got the oxygen. So oxygen is urea, and the key is nitrogen hexahydrate. In a mountain furnace, there are 300 number. It goes to reaction number with number of gases, and finally we got a lab of nano material. Material with very small size. But when things become smaller in size, their properties change. So we will try to do that. Then we cool it and went for characterization. Here in this table, I have given a summary of characterization we have done. Characterization, the six column range of XRE technique, and Raman spectra and NCIR spectra. They give like spectrograms. Electron microscopy, that is scientific. In testing, which is energy dispersive spectroscopy. That is the constant in dielectric law. We also found out that, and then magnetic properties, and finally, very important, electrochemical properties, which is steering curve and EIS and steering stress. We got the graph there. So analyzing this graph gave us information. First case for XRD, you can see for the one point.
Forward, madam.
Back.
Madam, please check it.
Yeah. Next. आप पीछे come
Forward.
come to the graphs. So the first one, we have three graphs here, A, B, C. The first one, if you can see, it has peak at 3 ER. So and the major whatever power required and required. Second, structure. So from a structure that is PNC, that is MPIR and Raman spectrum, we get information again that there is a technological structure. So PNC, that is MPIR and Raman, they confirm and next time.
Next.
Okay.
Which
This, the black one which is seen is called as the graph analysis, SEM analysis. Here we a combination of three features, the images. It says that nanometers, and it also shows where the material has pores. So if the material has pores, let's have a sponge. What happens if you have a solid and sponge? Compare it to the sponge which has pores has a greater surface. This also, when there is availability of the pores, there are presence of pores. It shows that our sample has a greater specific surface area to volume ratio. That coming to the EDS, the blue one, EDS, that is energy dispersive spectrum, it shows us that in our also how much the energy that is also in this graph. So that there is no and we have checked the right way in our outside. Okay, so the next again we have their vibration, especially bending vibrations and the thing and also vibrations that oxygen somehow which has highly magnetic nature. Now, this very important electrochemical the first one is we have used the detector, electrolyte, particularly electrolyte, potassium hydroxide, potassium sulfate, and sodium hydroxide and sodium sulfate. So you see the black one coming as a so electrolyte powder content. We are concentrating on one polarity. Next, we proceed with standing. We come out of example on magnetic properties. And already electrodes. Not only in super but even in other students. Thank you so much.
But there are certain questions in our mind. Why only cobalt? Why not copper?
We are dealing with redox reactions now. Redox reactions is like CO cobalt and plus 2 charges. So there will be moving of one charge to another charge with involvement connections. So plus 2 plus 3, one electronic one. Like that, we do not have available oxygen. Redox, the jumping of the charges. Yes.
So. Blue color, when it's put along with it changes when the exothermic reaction happens.
Excellent.
The exothermic reaction changes from blue to pink. Okay, that is what I understand. Now, the reason why this is also is not just it changes the color. We will see. It looks so the air was created before. Now it is cobalt coated. So that rose gold color is coming from cobalt. This is one of the reactions that is included in the case study of.
Okay, that's a good addition. We will consider that.
We have got from the department. Request all the presentation to complete in time. 10 minutes.
Sir, VNA na sir? VNA max.
My title is multidisciplinary aspect of how coming to our abstract. Next slide. Go to next slide. It's the origin. Then I always see journals in repeated members in journals and conferences. One pattern and one overview. What I have 10 years of experience. Next.
మిడిల్ గా సార్ పక్కన సైడ్ సైడ్ లెఫ్ట్ రైట్.
Yeah, this is the literature review and why we have taken the block theory, multidisciplinary aspect of block theory. Yes, we are talking about artificial intelligence and all the things. Where it will work out, I will show you. Let us see here bipartite graphs. Right here we are going to connect here to how many ways to connect this one? Only one way. From here to here, how many ways we have? All that we have explained the graphing. Here I will talk about the Google Map. Google Map, how they are going to get in our context bar and the aeroplane, how they are going to choose the surface bar of the sky to travel on source to destination. This is the overview of graph theory. The one how we are going to connect this one is I just A on all of this. Here we will choose the path, which is the minimum. The shortest path how we can choose. This one is the Queensburg Bridge in 1735 we work on this. Just the literature review only. We'll go forward application. Here I want to talk about here. So map following and GSM mobile phone networks. That's what I told you about the Google Map. But maybe there's Google Map. Suppose I have to go log college. I want to maybe put on our channel. It shows two. It's 1.20. That one is that it takes the 5 minutes slide up to that's what GSM mobile phone. We have to from media map of the activity. Especially the links in media, all the information are traveling, the line. There will be, first suppose I want to travel from here to here, how it is going to graph here. Now this graph here, they can't travel. Because they have a side. They have road, by road they can't go. So they have to stand, and they have to count the fuel costs. So that they have to the simplest path. So here only mathematics. This is a map actually. Yeah. Is that using the real graph of the map here. You can find from source to the destination. Here your duty is to get the internet and the source and destination. Because of this mobile network. This one, the cells of GSM mobile phone, how it is doing. Let us see here. This is all alpha. Go to the next. Computer network security. Students much more about how the computer network. See here, our diagram. See here. This one, where is the one? Yeah. Here, first one, computer one is going to connect with 2 and 3, 4, 5. Here and 6. You can connect anywhere. Our server connection, how we are doing LAN, Wi-Fi, all of these. Now we are using the Zoom. Then how other persons are watching. So simply you can start. So here the main aim of this paper is to present the importance of for property classes application where the computer application for this. So without this theory, there is no computer. So you need this theory to the every So how you are utilizing where you are using the basic concept of property. Means the source and destination. And the edge, the width between any two points. Here for the graph theory section. So that without this mathematics or graph theory, there is not any computer skills. There is no any output. You combine the graph theory as well as any computer communication. Put to resolution. That's my. Any comments? These are the references what we have taken. And thank you.
Can I give it to yours also? Let me check.
Third
Third slide.
Oh. Here also I am connecting this device to that red color using cloud tool. Yeah, suppose this is the one all blue color is and these are the black lines are the edges. So according to our government, they will give data much 1 to 1, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 4, like that. 1 to like that we can use this. Before set of lines, can you say that activities, these are the events? Those operations, yes, that is part of the yeah. Yeah. That's part of the CPM. Yeah. So if you look at the CPM, graphs are also determining which is the best CPM. Yes, exactly. It's an added advantage today. Science engineering is going to the next level. Data, power BI, the graphical representation speaks about 1,000 words. Right? If we say that from one graph we can find a CPM, but like but just thinking how it is. If my son, we go on with it. The same query that he can do. SPF also department.
Presentation
Yes.
చెప్పలేదు
I sent you a mail.
One second.
Respected session types, coordinator of the system, the who are in online.
Sir, Dadamai. Sir, four.
Download all 4 and we open physics 1 first. Right. On behalf of 3 presentations, I am one of the authors in physics 1 presentation and my students' presentation and including my presentation. Together, I will present. So these questions for 10 minutes or 15 max because 3 presentations I will give. Nowadays, we are strongly depend on electrical energy that everyone of us know. We are sitting under fans, we are using lights and mobiles and laptops. There are so many devices we are using, all are working on electricity. So there are non-renewable energy sources available. But these renewable sources are very much going to diminish, so non-renewable resources are required, and storage of electricity is very important. Even now, when The pointer is not working. There is a pointer. We search it for a battery. It's storing our device. It stores electrical energy. So we work on storage devices where we can store electrical energy. There are so many energy storage devices available like capacitor, battery, fuel cells, and so on to store electrical energy. But one will have advantage and the other will have a disadvantage in that. I will show you the ribbon plot. What are the advantages of some energy storage devices and disadvantages as well. The ribbon plot is drawn between energy density and power density. With some energy storage devices like capacitors will give high power density but low energy density, and batteries gives high energy density whereas low power density. The power density is the amount of energy that is stored in the whereas energy density is used slowly, so that battery we can charge. And the discharge will be slowly, whereas the faster charges and discharges are very fastly. But there is no device which can charge quickly and discharge slowly, so that the electric vehicles and even the human don't have time for charging of the devices. So we can the device should be charged quickly and it should discharge slowly. So we work on that. But then the three main parts of the electrode filters that is required. One is the electrode, anode and cathode. Two, and electrolyte is required. So there is a huge research on this, inventing or discovering a new electrodes for energy storage devices. Out there, the transfer oxides which have a very but low second line. I mean, they will not come from longer second line. Whereas they give more capacities, whereas the battery will give longer line, but will give the number of cycles. So we have to increase the capacity of the battery so that it should be long line and very. So for these we have the device, namely supercapacitor, which has very power density as well as high energy density. Both the phenomena and both the properties are present for these. And there are many electrode devices were used in supercapacitors. I worked on manganese oxide, cobalt oxide, aluminum oxide, titanium oxide, and as well that you are seeing. So those materials, what is the problem with those materials? Let me manage here. So you say first this one. Also use the conclusion of my presentation. As I told, I am going to keep on three presentations. One multi-person presentation and another presentation. And so the grammar so man is busy in our state. So you open this myself. So that I give an idea how we work on manganese and cobalt oxide, laser nanoparticles, and what the result we got. Then we are looking on composites now. These composites. So this is one. This is two. This is two. This is two. I'll try to finish because I want to show the structures of how we got. And less than that, we'll close. If not open means you open this only. This only open.
Physics 2.
Physics 2. So on that we got and we got a good for manganese oxide materials with the structure of colors. But there is a lacking constants in even in manganese electrodes. So what we thought that we incorporate the material in manganese oxide, then we will get motorcycle life, including the compartments. So we thought of designing both sides, one language. So we worked on that and we got the layers of graphene was incorporated in values of the nanoparticles and the high capacitance of next slide. I use this. Yes. And this is the two materials nanostructures we have gone through it, and this is the regular plot which I showed you here. Some materials will have high power density and some will have high energy density. Whereas we're looking for the materials or the devices which use more power and more energy density. So where how they can and they find it environmental and operating. So this is the material advantage distance. This is the only used the comment for planetary oxide. And this work we have done and published already, showing that the whole structure is a high specific capacitance, and that helps us in giving more capacitance and long well. So this is the work we have done, and it includes the methyl circuits and the circuits and the sorting circuits and more areas for analysis of the is cool. And so we concluded with this. This is how we get an electrode in our laboratory. The liquid form we used, which is a three-dimensional structure. Over that, we put the nanoparticles and we complete the electrode, and the electrode cells we used, and we do the analysis of the nano crystals or not none. After 10,000 nanoparticles is giving about to 83 planet per gram, and after 75 is giving us 30% capacity. This is one of the way published in International Journal of Molecular Structures, 3.1 matter. And next one, second. Yes. Then after I conclude, because I am still one presentation I have to, and next presentation. So you can use mic if you want to ask. You open the second one. That is one part that we have done, like
chemistry second.
No, physics first. Which is there already open. So what is not done is designing lower dimensional nanoparticles with the polarized like morphology, helping us in giving both confidence and stability. So nowadays, like electric vehicles, when I park somewhere within 5 to 10 minutes, the total super capacitance must be charged, and it should be for 200 to 300 kilometers so that I can charge a longer distance. Even our mobile phones also already we used to charge hours together, 3 hours, 4 hours, and then it's done whole day. Nowadays, we don't have to charge within 5 to 10 minutes. So these are all the things.
Yes, sir. Right. How good are they versus lithium batteries? Because everyone, we all EV voters or environmental related. The first question is, and how do we compare lithium as a and
the lithium ion batteries was good in beginning of 20th century, but the problem with the lithium ion batteries is that interpolation and deinterpolation, and where the lithium cobalt oxide was used as a cathode material. So the structure of the lithium cobalt oxide is a layered structure, one by one structure. Then we use the lithium ions as the electrolyte, solid electrolyte. During the redox reaction, this lithium ions will go present in the layered structure of lithium cobalt oxide. And during the
from the electrode. So they will come. Some lithium ions will not come from that electrode. They block this active space. When they block the active space, then in the next cycle, we cannot accommodate more lithium ions in the whatever the available sites earlier. So likewise, the structure will be like this. So, if one element is blocked here, then now we will not accommodate more elements in the next. We want to the structure will not stable continuous state, but the other stability is disturbance. Not constant. Then the cycle life of the battery gets reduced. So that is how electrodes of lithium cobalt oxide replace with the manganese oxide. The components of the manganese oxide, so that we can have some kind of standard structure. The structure is not disturbed during the charging or discharging. That is the reason why nowadays here chip and batteries are coming, so that this lithium cobalt oxide, what the problem was there, should be using the chip and batteries.
So that means that is also
if now batteries, okay, that are calling as supercapacitors now. Batteries they are doing, and now those batteries are very soon so that they charge quickly and discharge slowly. Whereas batteries will earlier they charge very slowly and discharge even longer.
Naturally in the chemical reaction. Nanoporter, they have a longer life and less stimulants.
Yes.
This is also one aspect in PC. Looking at the
Making comments in that. Is required, and due to lack of lab facility, we could not get the device. So if we can have the two electrodes and electrolytes, and we can prepare that, we can see this. I think by doing in real time, so that we can show this is how it is working. This is all about the reactor. It has not come to the device. If it comes to the device, that we can make it commercial.
Okay, we have the given environment of I refer to them. My friend is a director. Please get in touch and maybe your business people can go on.
It's my honor if you produce such kind of industry, so we can have industry institute interaction cell. So that kind of relationship we can do. I will. Okay, thank you very much. So this is the how we can use it, and this is what I told, and you can see the advantages. And this is in our language, how we prepared and how they get in the conditions and what the nanoparticles are prepared and the other you get preparing nanoparticles and checking its electrochemical properties is one part. The second part, what we have done, these nanoparticles converted into thin films that doesn't already in the running behind the thin technology. So when we are preparing thin films of these nanoparticles, we use these silicon substrates. When the plain silicon substrates were used, they will not give more surface area. We cannot put more material on that. So one way then by using one technique of the one for silicon structure, it is more then we see the more active structure. The other part we have done. Normal Abdul Majid. The another part we have done after preparing the nanoparticles, we have prepared the thin films. And the present technology is running behind the thin films. So when we are preparing the thin films, one substrate is required that we have to put the material.
know how this can be. Yes, that way it is.
Actually, the cost of production has gone down because of this technology. But the commercial cost has increased because of the color.
Yes. So that we can do. If we improve this coating technology, then definitely will help us.
Here, Sony came up with Sony Xperia Z1. Xperia Z1 was nano coated. Take the case study.
Yes.
Nano coated, waterproof, shatterproof, dustproof.
Yes.
Waterproof, shatterproof, dustproof. So this coating, when put in a box, they give a box, and it has to run for 30 minutes. So we put this, the product comes out, and we throw it. It is shatterproof. It is waterproof. You can refer a case study, the final device section for nanotechnology, Sony Xperia Z1.
So that's what here you can see. This is the experimental techniques used for coating. Animal evaporation technique physically happen, and from that see this kind of nanostructures we got. This is we go like I told you, we worked on manganese oxide, titanium oxide, different morphological nanostructures. We have got, and what is the main ingredient here? Two kinds of structures. More this area. This is the titanium oxide and this is the this is open action nanoparticles. We are going to publish this project published. So now students is working on that. So there are famous nanoparticles in very good morphology and giving more on the textured coated, gold coated textured and this is how the this is the flower-like morphology we got. Flower-like morphology. That's two. The area of flower-like morphology where use the bigger petal structure because very strong petals, and this kind of structure you can see in every petal. There are some millets type of nanoparticles were there. So all of them helped in giving the sense. So we got around 1,000 this is a small rate, a small millivolt per second, and 8 millivolt per second we got a so these structures are very beautifully. Yes, you go and buy the. That is the reason why we are not going to buy them commercially. We are protecting by making titanium chloride solution. So we think green synthesis leads to that, and a green synthesis method we use to protect. And this work has been published in Applied Sciences Journal, Solar Impact Factor journal. This is how we work at the main focus now on which we are working is we are preparing the nanoparticles of metal oxide only, but if we can make it composites, so we give the more better properties. So the influence will applied, and this is manganese oxide with the roughing sheets. You can see these kind of structures will give more intercalation of ions and the other ions whatever. So these kind of structures on which you are working, and see the carbon manganese oxide influence also kind of structures and that's the next step what we are going to do. So this is the work we have done on independent metal oxides like manganese, titanium, cobalt, copper. Now we are going to do this influence of composites as well as the composites of the individual metal oxides. And this is the work which we are going to submit in future. And I have put some reference so and the electronic media was certificate of this, and I will work with ready to answer as per my knowledge and I am unable to answer.
All right, what to congratulate the industry department and all the students for presenting that. It was a wonderful presentation. Really nice industry. And also I want to congratulate your team. Very eagerly and well as looking forward to we need to have a good technology lab where we should not and use this place and make it affordable or
Yes, I gave the idea and it is another process. The room which is beside this lift, there is a room. So that was given from our secretary ma'am as a applied surface science research center. There we can prepare the nanoparticles and for characterizations we have collaborations. But then I need your support.
We get the industry correct. Work on the next generation. All good technology have. There's a report that they can post their watch.
Yes.
They can come and do it because it doesn't say that. It's not just theoretical, it is more engaging.
Exactly. Inside there will be something with outside we can do. That is possible.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much.
We have Professor Siddiqui that they call comment.
No, ma'am. Madam, which one, madam?
Maybe the other side,
ICASEM PPT खाली chemistry नहीं हाँ
Copy. Copy.
Yes, ma'am, please, ma'am.
I'm the one of this paper and I have my co-authors. They should come early. And I found they have very this paper. My topic for today is technology enhanced mathematical learning.
एक बार check करो। हाँ, side वाला।
With a little somewhere. Here I want how technology is very much helpful in improving language learning, especially English language. So everybody technology and is very much helpful for the students
So what develop the communication skill. So global or any picture, any means that our survival is completely different from English. English as the second language. If we just see the data, almost 3 countries, more than 4,000 million people speak English. We can take example of this common interview. Really, you are English language, we are still. The students or any common person learns English language normally in classroom. Teaching whether they also learn English or the development English communication or videos, television. And so we can say that these are, but now everyone is learning English through the use of technology. But to use the technology, we require some skillful teachers, those who are quite aware of the technology. If we have trained teachers, those who can utilize technology, then it will be a great source for the students to develop their communication skill. So to teach the students English language or develop the communication skill, naturally there are in the market many tools which have been designed to teach the students from the basics. So we have various applications which are very much helpful to the students, not only to the students but any language. Okay, I'm going to say all these things. So we are focusing on how technology is very much develop English communication among the students. We have many applications, English applications, which help the business as well as the workers develop English or just get some basic idea about English. So we have in the market, many any person who will be applications that definitely they can develop a communication skill, if that they get a good idea about the English language. So some of the applications which are very much useful to the learners are Duolingo, Babbel, Fluently, and Hello English. Apart from this, there are many more like Grammarly and all. Next, the details. I just show you how this Duolingo is very much helpful to the learners to learn English language. Like suppose if a person is having a background of any regional background, then if that person wants to develop English or wants to learn English, then that person can use Duolingo application. So, very important. Most of the features are commonly so, and then you have to sign up your email or your Facebook. You are now here is very from the back or any other or be an English person who wants to learn any other language can also use this Duolingo application. If a person wants to use or wants to learn Spanish language, then that person can select the language. If a person wants to learn French language, then that person after signing up can choose that language. Simply a person from Hindi background or Telugu background can also use this Duolingo application. Now after filling this, after selecting the language,
the person has to provide all the details about the profile. So in this way, the person gets the window. Now, as a person is learning a language, it's very important that daily for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever the person should set a reminder. Now, this part is very important. Once the person has signed up, he has to sign in again, and he has to learn a language by clicking at the phone, so that the person gets this window where he can choose like what topic he has to practice. It can be covered under basic 1 and basic 2. If a person is a beginner, then the person starts with this window. One option. Instead of that, he can go for placement tests. This placement test actually has 5 levels, and within 5 to 10 minutes, this test can be taken up, and the person can assess about his language proficiency. Now, suppose if a person is not taking up, if a person is not taking up any of the placement tests, instead of that, the person can go for basics application. And click on certain assignment and complete the task. Now, the assignment would be the form of written work, or sometimes simply any oral task is given to them, where they have to record their voice. Now, within this, even the person can take multiple lessons. Whatever they want as per their proficiency, person can take multiple lessons. Suppose if a person is having a problem in understanding the pronunciation of certain words, then that person can click on this because most of the people can listen to that.
Is it not working, ma'am? Let me check.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Again, for the continuous learner, also online people, then through various assignments. Get certain speed. They have to keep the record of their work one by one. They have to complete certain levels, and then in that way, whatever the person does, he has to create the speed so that we get so many points, and also in personal that he has completed it as a language. Now, apart from that, we can go for a discussion session where other participants are also there. We can clear this out with this. Even we can follow the friends who are using Google. This one is very important. It is applicated and discuss anywhere, anytime, and especially 1 hour, and the result is out within 2 days. Even this developer test is actually accepted by most of the foreign universities. The result is directly sent to the universities within 2 days. So these are some characteristics or features of Duolingo that it is very convenient, very fast and affordable. It costs just $49 if someone wants to take the test, because these tests of Duolingo is accepted by most of the foreign universities. And as this fast within 2 days, the results are published. Okay, these are some things are example. Going to be But once they want to do, they can use the assignment in the form of videos like this. English is also one such application where the learner they get a lot of chance to see 475 lessons naturally on all the 4 skills. They also can use dictionary. They can learn it offline, online, anytime, anywhere. Word games, practice through various activities. Language can be developed. Apart from all those applications, there are some more applications which are very helpful in developing communication skills like grammar. So, and make this language learning more convenient. One can learn any language, anytime and anywhere. So these are my references. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presentation. We have the last presentation of the session, Professor Vasim. Chief Assistant.
Only one question. Because technology is going to replace the human element. So when the learner is interacting
How wonderfully she is answering the rights of the people. Siri.
the man falls in love with Siri. That's happened. What happens? So this particular we can give the reference. This is something very unique. You watch that and you will have more number of case study referrals with this. Because how finally it comes to a level where that technology and human mind, because AI was developed to forge gods. कुदरत के निजाम को खोज करने के लिए AI बनाया. So English is the only language that talks about it. So when you watch Siri and you talk about this, whatever they are doing, you can say that only one. Spoke because two of them here and here presentation.
Strategies and tools for communicating competence. What are the different tools? What are the different techniques we are supposed to do while having a communicating competence? Because we know that in this world, if we are fluent, we are communicating. Have all the world. This paper we have discussed with okay, it's clear. These are the different notes and strategies. The first one. Yeah, areas. Yes. Yes. Actually, these are the different tools and strategies we are using for the communicating competence. The first one is software. And the ratio of examination is increasing every year because more of the students are going to participate in this exam, so that they will develop their the grammatical part and also the writing part of their. Thank you. And the another one is this the British Council application. Through this application, it helps us to learn the language and also learn by entertainment. Entertainment is the term where we can learn the things by doing. It helps us get the poet in English practice makes a man perfect. When there is no by practice, when there is no perfect by practice. So practice is very much important for many people. And so far English is concerned, we have do the practice regularly so that we will develop a good language. Well, it is language. It is not car. It is not car. What is car? Where we in order to develop a good language skills, communication skills, what we have to make the practice of all these things. And another one, the free online test. It is the tests which are online. It makes the teaching learning process outside the classroom. Where there we can say before the advent science and technology in our we can say the teaching study was limited to the classroom. But with the advent of the science and technology, we are going outside the classroom. and one software we can say the test is long online test. This helps us to develop the different language patterns and grammar patterns. These are the questions which are there related to the grammar and other parts of the language. Another is the mobile application. That is a pronunciation. You just application can download this very application from the Play Store. What you can simply use a word there and it use a pronunciation. If some people have problem with difficulty with pronouncing the words, we can click those words in this in that application, and that application will give us the and then we can see the exact pronunciation of these words. And another software that is British learning English. It is actually we can it is an online software which is based on the day conversation, and the conversation is almost for 6 to 10 minutes. It is made through the day-to-day life where a student or a learner can develop their language by listening the different parts of it.
They are all against descriptive. If I look at your presentation, being an English teacher, you are always describing in paragraphs or some pages. Whenever you are presenting, try to be illustrative. What Sachin Madam just showed. You have to show these differences illustratively. Just in the skill with here, ICASE presentation of attractive journey हो सकता. तो आप तस्वीरें कभी को इंग्लिश presentation should do the Spanish because people will be the master of English. Right. Not any other student. I mean English teacher है वो एक छोटा सा mistake.
Any other question from the audience? So we can end the session here. Thank you for all.
All please, all of you gather together.
कंटिन्यू वो चल ये चलता हो
and the internet valid
Just keep point.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hello.
మైక్ ఇంకోటి ఎక్కడ పెట్టాలి? మైక్ కింద పెట్టాలి. మైక్
బేస్ తక్కువ చేయండి. దీంట్లో బేస్ తక్కువ చేయండి. ఆ లాస్ట్ రెండు కింద పైన ఉన్నాయి కదా, అది కాదు దాని పక్కది. 0 0 0 0 by 0. नीचे का भी 0. The down all 0 0. Both are 0.
And Assalamu alaikum everyone. I know you all to the validation session of 2-day international conference on advances in science, engineering and management. I, Vikarake, Assistant Professor of English. We have all gathered here for the validatory session of third international conference on advances in science, engineering and management, organized by Lord's Institute of Engineering and Technology, with in association with ICASEM. We welcome you, directors, authors of paper, students to the closure of this program. We have successfully completed 2 international conference. Let's begin the event. Mr. Abdul Rajid Easy.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. هو الله الذي لا إله إلا هو العلي والشهادة هو الرحمن الرحيم. الله الذي لا المؤمن المهيمن العزيز الجبار المتكبر سبحان الله عما يشركون.
Let's start the proceedings of the program. I would like to invite Professor Noman Abdul Wajid sir onto the dais. I request Dr. Syed Hamid Mohidin, HOD MBA Department, to raise the dais. Thank you. I request Dr. Nawaz Mehdi sir to occupy the seat onto the dais. I request Dr. Syed Adam Bahar Khatib sir, the Vice Principal, to raise the dais. I request the co-convener of this conference and Professor Dr. Dada Mia PhD Sheikh sir to occupy the seat onto the dais. I invite the convener, Professor ND Dr. T.K. Shekhawati sir to occupy a seat onto the dais. I request convener, Professor ND Dr. J. Sathikiran sir to occupy the seat onto the dais. Now I request the conference chair and principal Dr. C.V. Narasimlu sir to grace the dais. My pleasure to request conference veteran and guest of honor Mr. C.A. Syed Tanvir Ahmed sir to grace the dais. I request the chief patron and the chairman of our college, Janaab C.A. Basha Mohidin sir to grace the dais. I request the chief guest of today's program, Dr. R.N. Yadav, Professor of EC, Maulana Azad, on the program. Let's welcome all the dignitaries with the bouquet. I request the coordinator present a bouquet to our chief guest, Dr. R. N. Yadav, sir, with the bouquet. I request the fellow coordinator to present a bouquet to chief patron and chief guest, the bouquet. I request the coordinator to present the bouquet to our vice secretary and the fellow coordinator to present the bouquet to the conference chair and principal Dr. C.V. Narasimhan sir. I request the coordinator to present a bouquet to the convener, Professor and Dean Dr. T.K. Shekhavan sir. The coordinator to present a bouquet to convener, Professor and Dean Dr. J. Sasikiran sir. Now I call upon Dr. PMD, Dr. Dadamia PMD Sheikh sir, co-convener and professor to present a conference report.
Increase. Honorable Chairman, Janab C. Pasha Mohidin Sahab, Joint Secretary, Mr. C. S. Iyer Tanvir Ahmed sir, and today's chief guest, Dr. R. N. Yadav, sir, Professor of ECE from Maulana Azad Institute of Technology, Bhopal, Principal Dr. C. V. Narasimhan sir, Vice Principal Dr. Ajam Pasha Khadri sir, conveners of the program teams, directors, HODs, faculties, members of IFPRP, Institute for Engineering Research and Publication, and participants both in physical and virtual. A very good evening to all. I am very proud to read the record of the 2 days international conference on advances in science, engineering, and management during 18th and 19th November 2022. This event attracted over 150 participants in person and more than 250 viewers on the live stream footage online. It is one of the conferences of this scale at which participants are actively encouraged and with all the sessions. The main objective of the conference was to illustrate the advancements in science, engineering, and management engaged at all levels. The conference sessions were arranged to provide participants a forum to share the knowledge in depth, how research have been nurtured to date, and what can be done for the novel areas in future. Indeed, the students were buzzing with the lively discussion and debate, not only during the interactive sessions, but also around the lunch and the coffee tables. The Today International Conference, 125 members was dominated over 300 plus persons by the divine experts. From these, 50 papers are presented in physical mode, 55 in virtual mode, arranged to co-use physical and to virtual. Day one started with a conversation. Informative keynote speech and second interpretation 3 and 4 lunch respectively. During these sessions, papers from CAT and IT, papers from civil department, now and 18 papers from science and humanities were presented for speech by Dr. Professor of CMT
From EPE to the
Dr. T.K. Deshani sir, the Manager Professor in the 2012.
Assalamualaikum. Of today's chief guest. Hello. Professor. I'm here, co-conveners, directors, deans, different departments, staff, students. It's today's international session. We manage both offline as well as online. Normally, before COVID, it was offline, but due to this pandemic, we were forced to we conducted the second conference purely online. International conference, but this time still we have the places and still moving along with us. So those of the authors, those who presented the papers who could not come and attend, so they were virtual. So in this we had 4 calls where we conducted 2 offline mode and 2 on online mode. We received a good response. I hope that these 2 sessions were very knowledgeable, and I hope that these 2-day sessions were fruitful as far as the recent trends in these 3 areas are concerned. That is on sciences, maths, physics, chemistry, and on engineering streams, and on the management side also. The response was very good, and the things that were more was as per the schedule. It was done very systematically, well planned, organized. We did our best, and I'd like to thank with my heart, I can say, to whom we are associated, that is IFERP of Chennai. Have done some good work. They have supported us. One thing I'd like to say before I leave is, see, we many engineering here. One suggestion I'd like to say is, after your engineering, maybe when you are in final year, you may focus on any one of the things. One is either you go for doing an IT job. Normally, all our Indian parents, they have the first point, I can say first focus in Venabacha, he should be in Infosys or in some air journeys like that, or Cognizant. Second thing is, maybe many for the past couple of years I've been seeing many are leaving India and going abroad, especially focusing on other countries, US, UK, Australia, and Canada. Yesterday we see the session by Mr. Abdul Ahmad, an ISRO scientist, where he has given the status where Australia is now, where Canada is accompanying the community. So India was able to launch with its research capability, the capacity they have launched, but Australia and Canada could not do. UK also. Because there is so many skills, I can say. We are being certain, as far as software is concerned. Right? So the third one is where many people lack is on research. That is whether it's connected, coming up with an innovative idea, new idea, or building up, coming out with a new things where you come out with a prototype model. Okay, so that you make it scalable, you market that and stand on your own legs. So this is possible only if you have the creativity. It's possible only if you try to create the ambience among the whether it's yourself or your colleagues. It's possible when it is there in the campus. That's what we are trying to study hard with the help of the management also and with the help of the so that you come up every college, every university in India, they have the trust and focus that you come out with some innovative, you come out with some rich research things, so that you move to the next. I thank all of the staff, principal, studies, and the management for making this whole 2 days journey successful. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us more on the concept and motivating us. I'm glad to call upon Dr. J. Satikiran, convener, professor, and dean to address the gathering.
Respected today's chief guest, R. N. Yadav sir, minority group of respected honorable chairman sir, Janab C. A. Goshamoyedin sir, secretaries onto the dais, off to the dais, faculty friends and students. I am very much happy we are completing 2 days international conference. I am thankful to everyone who involved in this 2 days conference, particularly starting from the conveners, co-conveners, coordinators, session chairs, moderators, participants, authors from various colleges, students of the Lord's Spiritual Engineering Technology, everybody, including non-teaching staff, AO offers, Anand sir, Vice Principal sir, Norman sir, Amit sir from the Department of MBA, Suman, everybody, someone from this please apologize me. Thank you for excellent cooperation, coordination, for sponsoring this 2 days international conference. Of course, almost faculty involved in this international conference, particularly Department of CSC, very faculties, department faculty, all of them related answers. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
It's my privilege to invite Dr. C.V. Nathan, the conference chair and principal of our college to the meeting.
Chief Pattern. Today, consists of science, engineering, and banking. So in the inaugural system, we start page. We need to think out of the box. Day to day, we have to have some novel ideas, creative thinking, so that it will be beneficial to the society. That even the documents are very thin. First one, this is to make you aware of fields. One particular field, or you are interested in one particular field. If you attend these kind of conferences, where people will come from different areas of research, various states, various countries, to online, online and offline, we can come to know what is going on in different areas. One aspect, you have achieved better outcome. The second thing is, you can certainly improve your communication skills. How to present a paper. Inside the how to tell your paper. So section change might have given you. You might have learned several interpersonal skills. And the host institution also might have learned several things in organizing the conference. And the quality in public meeting, recorded scopus indexed journals, and we found you don't have any doubt on that. Yours, I thank for the management for providing the necessary facility for making this international conference. Open winner, come here. And so, the participants all the way come from different colleges, online and offline. Welcome by the ranks, for excellent welcome invite. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your words of encouragement. It's my pleasure to invite conference patron and joint secretary, Mr. P.A. Rahmat, to speak to us.
Afternoon and everyone. Here, congratulate all the participants here who have participated in this event.
Because we have made efforts to stand out in the crowd. You have made efforts in the research. You all can be found as scholars, let it be faculty who has the PhD already, or let it be any other faculty or students. They definitely would want to see a higher education from after their degree that have become right now. The most valuable research in this world is definitely considered as money, but I believe knowledge is also one thing that is equally valuable. Tangible is valuable. Today we have evolved all the way until now that got photos, got videos and capture that our conversation with this person across the globe. It happened because of the research. All of you here, as in all the participants, anyone amongst you, inshallah, will definitely focus more on research, and someday any work which you have done will be useful to this entire world. They should definitely come. And you all know that IITs are not ranked below 100 or 200, as the other two were saying today. But the reason being why the IITs are not below the 100 or 200, because the IITs have not placed much emphasis on the research work. We, as Indians, like let it be faculty or student or any institutes, we should definitely realize the importance of research in our life or in our education. The event was fully conducted today and yesterday. So I hope inshallah lots will conduct more research events. We become inspiration to many other institutes which lack in this.
Thank you for your inspiring work. My pleasure to invite the chief guest of this program, Dr. Professor EC, Multinational Institute of Technology, Park, and the Gallery.
The colleagues on the dais, faculty members, and most importantly, the authors and contributors, the third international conference on advances in science, engineering, and management. Let me first express my gratitude for calling me here and chief guest on this function, and congratulate you to be the part of this event. Friends, as it was told by the principal of the institute, Professor Nakimuru, that I am the UGC nominee, the governing body of this institute. I must tell you that in the last governing body, we have taken a decision that every institute of every department of this institute, either individually or jointly, organize some workshops or conferences, so that by using the same set of resources, we can continue and all the courses must get in more and better quantity and quality. Which will not only enhance the name of the institute, but will give the chance to the variety of the persons who visit this institute and spread a bright idea that especially positive information about it. As far as the conferences are concerned, you all know that these are not the only events to ask the students together at some point or some place, discuss something and go away to your respective home. Friends, the purpose, everybody says that come here, get together, we'll have a discussion, we know each other, we know that who is doing what way the students are doing the research, what type of algorithms or methods they are applying to resolve the various issues in the state, in the society. This is basically the motive of organizing such kind of particularly that I can be given. By going through the proceedings of the conference, and it was told by the secretary of the conference that
around 300 or more than 300 papers were received and 125 were accepted only. This is what I should go. More than 50% or 60% rejection is not an easy job. If you are receiving 300 papers and rejecting 200 or so, it's really very difficult job, very difficult job. Out of those 124 or 25 which are listed there in the proceeding of the conference, I could saw that not only the people from the Hyderabad, not only from the Telangana, not from the Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, but the others from Punjab, Haryana, Delhi, Jharkhand, Madhya Pradesh, UP, Kerala, Karnataka, Maharashtra, Gujarat, and the Manipur, and not only from the various states of the country, but there were some contribution from the Algeria, Saudi Arabia, Oman. So it means that once you say the international conference on expectation from 3 to 4 countries will be average there, and it is here. So in that sense, I must congratulate the organizers there that they have displayed the information. They have displayed this information positively across the, not beyond the boundary of the country. And the next time, whenever they will do it, I hope that more and more number of papers from the, not only from 4 different countries, including India, but there are at least 10 different countries contributors will come here. Some of them will possibly visit this place and see what the last Institute of Engineering and Technology is doing. Once we are preparing the proceeding, they are accepting the papers. The review process, as I told you, that becomes very, very tricky and difficult job. And nowadays, finding that to create reviewers or they create papers is very, very difficult. Most of the time, they could be refusing, or even if they are accepting, they hand over to some second level graduate, or you can say the researcher, to see and comment that paper and the same comment the reviewer sent it on his own name. So getting the first review becomes really a challenging job. What I will suggest for the future that this is the third international conference. We are continuously organizing every year or periodically organizing it. After a few years of the organization, you can make your the number of participants, number of papers that you receive will be higher, and the rejecting more and more number of papers will be a bigger responsibility. Meaning that you have to accept only those which are having certain significant quality, academic and research quality. If the quality papers are accepted, then naturally you can approach some of the journals and proceeding printers like the Springer, which publishes the book series, the CRP Press, IOP. They are the publisher, and there are so many other journals who always try to find out that which are the conferences which are organized regularly and periodically, and who are having the significant level of the contribution and review level. If the review level is significant, naturally some of the selected papers they will choose to publish in the journal paper. So next time, whenever you spread the information about the 4th international conference, you can write there which contact to various publishers that okay, I am running this conference these many years periodically, and you want to publish few papers in your journal or in your published by you in the book series. Naturally, they will reply. They only demand that the papers should be reviewed by 2 to 3 reviewers. Sometimes they ask the review level. Based on that, they take the decision that okay, these are the papers which can be released. They can select to publish it. And of course, the extended version always they demand, but there are other possibilities. And one of the leading publisher is the SBR, which publishes the materials today proceedings. If you approach that journal, they will publish in the journal. And any contributor author, if they know that the paper is likely to be published by Elsevier, certainly more and more number of people will be attracted to them to contribute to the conference. So this is my suggestion. I hope that the next time we will spread this information as well. Important thing is that now you must have seen that hundreds and hundreds of the conferences are organized every day. And if the organization is expecting that they should receive more and more number of papers, and good quality of paper, which is not an easy job, which is very, very difficult. And they have their different way of advertising it. But some of them they get success, some of them not. The important thing to have a successful organization of the conference is that you always put something. Sometimes some confusion is always get this year. That the selected papers of this conference will be published in SCI or Scopus journal. And of course, if it is not already decided, if it is not decided, right there that the communication with the Stinger or SPM or IIT publisher is going on. So these are processes you can adopt in that situation, so that you will have the more and more number of contributions. And once again, I want to say that contributing is not an easy job. Every day we are running so many conferences and everybody says that you sit here, you sit there. Sometimes the supervisor has to precise the students that you have sent in this conference, you said in that conference as well. It's really very, very difficult. What to do in that situation, in that case, that you select yourself that which is the conference who are giving you more and more opportunity which can help you for a future. A future means if you are a PhD scholar, then it can be a version of the conference paper in totally digital that will be helpful supplementation. Similarly, if it is published in the lecture series, then again it will enhance the name. And it does not enhance the name of the individual author, but it also spread the nice and better information about the organization of organizations. So, once again, I thank you all for taking this pain to be here, contributing your work. Whenever the people mostly they try to hide that what I am doing that should not be known to somebody else. But these are the events where you should display your work, you show your showcase your information, your knowledge. I once again thank you for giving me the
Yes, sir. Words. It gave me immense pleasure to call upon Chief Patron and the Chief Performance, CA Basham Hajit sir.
Senior professor from the National Institute of Technology, and also he is a musician nominee of our institute. He came from Bhopal. When we requested him to be chief guest, he was very much pleased to become chief guest. Thanks for our invitation. Thank you very much, sir. To start with this. It is our privilege. It is our privilege to have this type of people to be here in this function, in the validatory function and achieve this. Then joint secretary and principals are conveners, deans, people sitting on the dais, of the members, their dear participants. It gives me immense pleasure that our college has conducted third international conference. I should congratulate all the conveners and every person who has contributed for the success of this institute in this conference. And also we are thankful to the participants, those who have taken some time to present the paper, to send the articles in other internet. These type of conferences, apart from the regular coaching, will inculcate the habit of the learning. Simple person is always you ask a simple person, whether he's a professor, whether he's a business magnate, he's a tycoon, bureaucrat, everybody. Everybody wants to learn something. The learner will always have a place. Learner will always try to develop himself. The learner will also wants to help somebody. If, take the example, I am here. If I feel that I am above everything, I must take a person. Nobody knows everything. Being God is created with the different temperaments, different habits, different positiveness, different negativeness, weaknesses. Take an example. Human being is a destination of the world. God himself says that on that I am created the best of the thing, that is the human being. But even then we lack something. Human being, they can do everything. Then weaknesses are with him that God has created some weaknesses. They come up with result. Go like this. Can anyone walk like this? Animals can see in the dark, in the dark. Some animals, some creepers, they can see in the dark. Can human beings see? Why? They are the center of the world. कोई आदमी दीवार पे कर सकता है, डिजाइन में बंदर चढ़ जाता जंग कर सकता, लेकिन उससे बेहतर है ना, you ask somebody tomorrow they done किया मन की काम से साफ दीवार पे तो आगे बेहतर. जब भी ना देखी कि गाँव में just hello, I am better than you. Likewise, these are the conferences, these are the paper presentations. Please give us the latest developments, what is going on in your particular field, whether it may be science, engineering, or what is called management, combination of all the courses. So likewise, if you feel that I am a learner, definitely you can learn so many things until you are in the end of your life. If you feel any moment I am the boss, what do you think? Generally, there is a psychology to that. When I feel that I am bigger, it is powerful. It is powerful. Actually, because if we set a example, if I am for free, I know everything. What should because I wanted to learn. If I feel that I want to think, no, you don't see that body. The number of software companies, what are the starting for the total if you ask somebody in the office in college, कि भाई आगामी nursing and the program for that, why should I practice much better than this? It is in the first paragraph. But after it is nothing before the program and all this things are closing area, let's go here. This fellow, after my journey, if you go and see that, you will see what I got. It is going on rejecting my heart. Never see that life. You always in the first paragraph. Likewise, this type of functions really make you to learn something, not only what you know, but also what others know. What others know in the other states, what others know in the other countries. If they go to what I was seeing in this book, there is a paper going to Thailand, Nigeria. You talk about how they are living and everything. So this is giving an opportunity to you. What is the if I know something, if somebody presents better than you, if you feel that whatever it is that you know, just have written, somebody might be better than that. But still, in the nascent stage of that, you want to learn something. So like that, giving an example, I just got to conclude my speech. There is one, so those who are traveling in the sea, the fellow who is running the ship, a small ship, he is illiterate, he does not know anything. He is a man of a poor family, just he wanted to travel a car, and he is there, and then he travel up and down the water. One fellow smart fellow, he went to that fellow who is operating the ship. What is your qualification? It's not friendly to school. My qualification is not there. Then he was posing himself like after our 1 hour of journey into the city, there was a temple, starting like ship is like this up and down, up and down. This you asked, you know some what is called swimming. He said that I don't know swimming. Then you are like this. When I jumped in the sea, ship is sunk, now died, so they come back to. Who is another? Who himself says that I know everything, I know everything, I know everything. The fellow who was kept fit is saving. Likewise, you should be try to always learn, try to help the others to learn how to do what to do. If you don't know anything, you try to learn yourself. These international conferences will definitely help you to upgrade yourself, keep yourself abreast with the latest knowledges and trends what is going on in this country. With this, I once again congratulate all the participants. We had excellent speech by Dr. Madhav, motivational speech to develop. I don't know how many of you are going to be promoters, how many of you are going to be the teachers, how many of you are going to be having businesses and whatever it is in your life. For everybody, best of luck. And try to learn the things, keep yourself in your depth, don't think other things. God give you 100 years. Till that time, you try to learn something.
Thank you very much, sir, for your words of motivation and definitely we will follow you and keep ourselves obligated. This time, we will have the authors of the papers with the next papers and best presentation awards. Begin with department, newspaper awards, Dr. Swati and Pati. I said, remember, Dr. Swati and Pati has come from Kolkata, Maharashtra. The next paper that goes to G. Srikant from Civil Department, Civil Engineering Department. Next, we have IT department, Dr. Kamil Ali Khan. Further, we have from IT department and William. This is F minima. Dr. C. Sandan Kumar, HOD, Tripoli Department. We have a best paper award from SNL Department for Physics, Dr. Dadamia PMD Sheikh sir, Dean R&D. Mohammad Asif Katibali, Assistant Professor, Department of Mechanical Engineering. And the best paper in English goes to Professor CPT Tassin Fatima, HOD of English Department. And best presentation award goes to Dr. Swati and Patrick. Then we have best presentation award for Civil Department, Dr. E.V. Raghavarao. Next award from CSC Department, Dr. T.K. Sheikh Shabri sir, Dean Student Affairs. Next we have for CSM, Dr. Abdul Rasul Bhatt, HOD CS7, that is CSE A1. Next, we have award for EC Department, Assistant Professor of EC Department. We have Dr. Mudeeb Hassan. Each department was to Dr. V. Nagarajan. V. Nagarajan. Now we have presentation of mementos from special chairs. The paper conference and joint secretary, there are CSA, Tanvir Ahmed sir, to present a memorandum to chief principal and chief about college, there are CA consultant sir, which has been okay, I'm going to keep it to memorize joint secretary, Mr. C.S. Syed Tanvir Ahmed. The chief guest. I request the principal Dr. C.V. Rajasekhar sir. The T.K. Shetty sir, the government program to present government to the vice principal Dr. Syed Ahmad Ali sir. I request principal sir to present a memorandum to T.K. Shetty sir. Program, sir. I request Chairman sir Dr. K. Nagirati, HOD and Department. I request Principal sir to action of Rasool, HOD, EC Department. I request Joint Secretary sir to present a memento to Noman Abdul Majid sir, Professor of MBA Department. I request Principal sir to present a memento to Professor Yasmin Ahmed Moiti, sir, HOD and Department. I request the chief guest to present a memento to Dr. Satyan Kumar sir, HOD Department. I request the chief guest to present a memento to Indeed, Radha, 27. Okay. I request you here to present the moment. I request to present the motion of petroleum. I request Chairman Sir to felicitate the chief guest of our program, Dr. R.N. Yanusa. Ladies, several virtual papers were conducted and test papers have been selected. I'll just read out the names and titles of those papers. On one, on clinical medical records analysis using big data networks and deep learning by Kalpana in virtual mode. Presentation along with learning models classification of lung cancer using a transfer learning technique. Okay, I'll just read out the names of the best papers. Again, it is on from CCA Writing Department. Best paper is from Swati Sharma. Application from CSA IT, Mohammed Abdul Aziz and P. Durga. Technical system, tool, fill, and architecture. Process and architecture. And this presentation, before we have this paper, and Legal section 4 from ECA ENI is Archana Mishra and that presentation again is from Mahat Lalvi and that spoken is from Amit Salavin. So congratulations for winners. On this day one, we have now winners. This is from CSC and IT department. Mohammed Asma. Presentation was the Anjum Sheikh. Again from CSC and IT newspaper, Rutika Basani. Presentation Jody A. Misal. thing. And from again, we have this paper. Diamond. Yeah, I want to ask and presentations. We have such children and conference paper and conference presentation. So these are the congratulations to all the winners. Now I Sharon Swarapa, Assistant Professor of Chemistry Department, propose a vote of thanks. Good evening, everyone. I, Sharon, Assistant Professor of Chemistry, would like to convey my vote of thanks. Firstly, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our Chairman Sir, Joint Secretary Sir, Principal Sir, Vice Principal Sir, all the heads of the departments, dean, director, staff and student coordinator. I especially like to thank our chief guest, Dr. R. Yadav sir, for gracing our conference. Thank you, sir, for your time. I would also like to thank the various colleges and our own faculty who participated in this conference. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. At this moment, especially, I'd like to thank the conveners, Dr. Shavali sir, Dr. Shanthiran sir, Dr. Radhamia sir, and some other prominent faculty from different departments like Suresh Prakash, Mr. Suman, Mr. Madhukar sir. Thank you all, Mr. Villar, for your technical support. And non-technical team for making it possible. Mr. First, especially thank you for your lunch, Pradeep sir, and all the other SLH faculty. Thank you very much. Have a good day. I request all the attorneys, deans and all for a group photo. I request all the Janagana Jaya Bharata Dravida Utsala Bandula Himachala Yamuna Ganga Utsala Chala Ganga Tava Shubha Me Jage Tava Shubha Ashish Mage Gae Tava Jaya Gata Janagana Mangala Rayaka Jaya He Bharat Bhagya Vidhata Jaya He Jaya He Jaya He for group photo. Allow me a 30 minutes. Doctor will pick up and go. The ones will not be in total. They are giving for service. Share some views regarding this college. They are like to say that it's very good. Some statement, but I think only. For me. Thank you again.
Come students, MBA, come. सामने आ जाइए आप. I want to chat that I all the management and strategies and activities for the staff thank you. I'm also a researcher and I'm presented in regional conference and I'm published before. Now currently I'm forward. The next solution is which is involving a lot of computer science, like Institute of Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, virtual reality, automation, robotics, as well as digital. So I need some help and mentors of program as well. The word internationalism. So what do you mean by internationalism? One word. So what are the international market? They always like we should have hospitals, colleges, as well as banks, and all the related stuff. What I would like to say last thing, and I want to underline speech or so there are definitely three types of people. One is contributor, one is evolver, and another is contributor, evolver, and consumer. So contributor is something who wants to give something to the society. So always aim to become a contributor, will have a vision to become someone. You have a vision, you have a meaning in mind. So always try to become a contributor. Second is evolver. Evolver is something who just sits and comments. Don't get evolver. Third one is consumer. Consumer is our market. The market for the people who wants to consume any idea or any product or something. From that time only we can make money. From money, how to convert small people. This is very important to everyone. My money for guidance. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Is anyone online?
Thank you, sir.